All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope we're all having a good old day today. Today I am taking a break from Fayrand as I think there's not too much left to do with him except kind of waiting. And we're going to be carrying on with the burglar. Right now though, I am quickly just doing my missions, which I was supposed to be doing last night, but I definitely totally forgot about it. I even said, oh, I'm going to do that after stream, and then never did. So, real quick, just going to complete this mission, and I've got one more to go after that. And then I'm going to jump on Skarshu the Burglar and continue on with Gundabad there. So that should be an interesting time. He's level 135 at the moment, which means one more level, which I think is relatively close, and I can get him... yeah, I can get him, you know, reforging his weapon. So that'll be fun. Oh, the ones outside Isengard? Sure, we can give that a shot. I've already got the deed myself, because I went through and grabbed a load of stuff. Like, did that while I was doing all those slay deeds, but yeah. Yeah, I haven't really done much work with him. He probably could be 140 by now. Very easily, to be fair. I just haven't played him, so... Where's all my, Oh, yeah. So yeah, this one, and then just one more after this. These are all ones from... I've had on my list for a while now, actually, so I've not actually finished them yet. But yeah, one more, and then I finish up this, and then I also then finish that one, and then hopefully... well, I'll get around to it, but I will just go and... I will get... my 15 missions. Hopefully I can just get all 45 done pretty quickly. Ideally. And then, yeah, that should be fun. Wait, who's aggroing me? You're not allowed to attack me. I want to get, like, a really strong hit on this guy. That's 1 million damage. That worked. I was thinking, I was like, when I read the quest name, I was like, that's a pretty quick one. If I can find him quick enough, right? Come on. Okay, and complete that one, which then lets me complete that one, which admittedly is only 400 motes, and but it's getting me there, you know. I don't particularly need much in terms of motes right now, though completing the missions deed will at least give me embers to work with, so that's good. And also the incomparable enhancement runes, which will be another nice little thing. Normally you only get the rares. I mean, I was just doing it because that was one that's actually not today's one. It's just one I had picked up and then never actually, like, did for some reason. I need to get on top of doing them a bit more often. Especially with Tavella and Palpatine, because if I do those, obviously, I can get embers with them. And hopefully, I don't think we'll get it today, but it's a very high chance we can get a decent amount of progress done with Skarshu and get him leveled up a little bit as well. I should have 5 of the Destiny Point things as well, so I should be able to get at least one level doubled. And I think I technically also have this level, yeah, doubled as well, 136. So, or 2 136. Basically doubled, so. Oh, yay, that's fun. My house isn't loading. It's probably quicker for me just to go to he's not in the kinship, is he? Damn it. I think I can't remember actually. I'm pretty I might be quite early. 5.3.
What can I do for you?
Which I think is pretty much right at the beginning. Hey, I'm doing well. Had my eyes tested today. It was a fun old time. It's pretty much the most, like, you know, only interesting thing that's happened today. And yeah, he just started chatting about Elden Ring, and I was like, whoa, okay. Nice. You're in 5.4 though. You're ahead of me. How dare you? To be fair, these quests are pretty quick. Especially if you got all the stable masters. Alright then. Use my wonderful thunder goat. Because clearly the best sound is having thunder once in a while. I actually don't know what this guy's sort of gear is like, or not necessarily gear. I know what his gear is, but it's more his trait points and stuff. Yeah, I'm actually really low on virtue stuff. I really need to work on that, but I just have been really lazy with getting this guy virtued up.
Did Prince Durin seem rather...
Okay. Hopefully the lag is like a lot less of an issue than it was before. I'm not sure what Gundabad's like. What's your morale like? Compare stats, you know. You got higher, higher level weapon. 136. I want to see actually what the damage difference is. It's kind of crazy. Okay, there's a little bit of lag going on. Just a little bit of delay there. Use this as a way to not level, but get all the location-y stuff. Stable masters, that's the word. I do think there's a little bit of a combination of, because I'm streaming, it sort of, I think it has a little bit of an effect. Not too much, but a little bit. Right. So yeah, Cave Claws or Deep Claws, that's the one that took me the longest, I think. But hopefully isn't too bad now. Of course, I don't actually properly set up for the enemy that has 500,000 morale. I don't think we should really have too many issues here. I think Burglar is a relatively easy class to get used to. Or back, like, used to. It's been a little while since I played it, but... simple sort of rotation. It is a little bit slower, but that's kind of to be expected. And again, my gear is all 130 stuff, so that's always fun. In fact, did I have a 131 signal? No. Interesting. So I can't remember if the Gundabad signal is worth it. The best one for me to get is still the throne one, but What's the stat differences there? I mean, it's not massive, but that agility is quite nice. I might quickly go craft one. I'm at Stable Master anyway, so.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
So Kestor, I'm pretty sure his signals. Come on, Kestor. I believe in you. You can do it. I know Talvelas couldn't log in earlier, which was kind of sad. Okay. So I should just have the recipe for it, right? Burglar signals, strength signal, and I have the leathers for it right this second, which is even more perfect. And there's no critted version. I don't care enough to go get the thingy. I don't know why I didn't trade that over immediately, but I guess maybe I was still under the hopefulness of getting the throne one, which then leads into the fact that I have to go get the essence. But hopefully we can make it through. I need to also have a look at what what stat points I need to go into, because I know I'm quite far behind. But it's good to have a... Give me a sec. Cool. So, yeah. Castor, trade over the strength signal. We get, like, little under double physical mastery, some morale boost, power, finesse, agility, which, considering the somewhat large jump, I guess, from... Yeah, so basically, there's that jump in stats. So obviously having a bit of a higher finesse, I think finesse becomes a bit of a bigger issue around this area, so... But it seems like 300k is about our max for the moment for one shot. But I still say that's pretty respectable, especially with most of the enemies around his morale pools. It's only those signatures that are getting more. Cool. Excuse me. And this does actually rely on me moving around, so at least I have that going for me. And there's that one. And what else do I have to destroy or kill? So deep claws, which is fine. And then we have search piles of debris, so we still have to go find all that. Wait, stone claws work. Yes. Okay, cool. In my head, I'm thinking of only cave claws, but no, that's fine. So one more to go. And technically, at this point, my stealth is quicker than my regular attack. So, or my regular movement. So I actually should be stealthed pretty much as possible. I get a plus 21.5% run speed. And I don't know, maybe eventually we can work on getting some upgrades for that, because I do think my run speed boost is a... where is it? Sneak movement speed, yeah, is only a rare, not a teal. So if I can potentially get some teals going on him, that'll be a nice little boost. Okay, let's get this final one. In fact, I actually wonder what the thing is. I can't remember. I know I had it on my alt weapon, but I can't switch to that now, which kind of sucks. Sneak movement. So, sneak movement 31.5, so it's normally minus 10. So 38.5 for legendary, 35 for that. So I can get plus 28% run speed, which isn't the most, but it's a nice boost. It's better than nothing, right? Yeah, that's another thing I'll need to do is I haven't done Blood of Azog on here, which is something I will need to do for the trait point, and also not that it would... Well, actually, it will help, right? Because 121 traceries will go up to 140. So I... Wait, does Blood of Azog give you 130 ones or 120? No, it's got to be 120 ones because it wasn't 140 yet. But yeah. If we do Blood of Azog, not only for the trait point, but we'll get those extra things, right? We'll get the trace 3 boxes and what have you. What was that? So glad that the leg damage doesn't actually do damage, because otherwise it takes me out of stealth, which is a bit of a pain. So now I've got to make my way back up, which I can't remember which way to go. Yeah, I haven't done it yet because I don't know, I just don't think I need to, but it does give you a trait point, and it does give you a decent amount of legendary, not legendary, sorry, teal trace-free stuff. So that certainly helps. Okay. Look for Borsey. Wish I could stealth on my boar. Imagine that. Right. My hope is that I won't get as sort of confused or lost, I guess is a better way of saying it, as I did the first time I came through here. This will be my third time now, right? Coming through Gundabad, so I think overall I should have a little bit of a better understanding. Now, I should do the side stuff, really. Because this stuff gives the silver coins, which I'll need for my jewelry stuff anyway. Because this is obviously my jeweler, and therefore he will be the one to craft my jewelry. If I haven't already... Oh no, it looks like I may have already picked up the recipes, but I could be wrong. But I didn't have enough sunstone shards for everything. Actually, that's a lie. It's not the sunstone shards that are holding me back. It's the Gundabad ingots. I really, really need to get a character that isn't Feyrand up to Gundabad Prospector, because it's just really, really problematic otherwise. Okay. I can defeat you. What are you on about? I just choose not to. Cool. I've got to do this on the way over, and I have the auto quest accept thingy anyway, so that's another reason why it's probably best for me to do it now. Otherwise, I'm going to keep deleting it, and it's going to keep coming back as I come through. Whereas if I just do it, it's done, you know? Cool, so there's one up. Oh, there's just two over here. I'll go get these. Why not? Cool, and how much experience does that even give me? Basically 500k. And I need... Basically, I need to do 11 quests, I think it is. 11 quests to level up. But plus killing enemies, plus doing other stuff like, you know. We're going to get those extra things. Hey, you're a named enemy. How come I don't have a thing to fight you? Huh. How very odd. Either way. But yeah, one good thing about this character in comparison to... Yeah, one good thing in comparison for this character compared to, let's say, Feyrand is I'm only worrying specifically about... the 5 main trait, virtues things. I'm not actually, like, super fussed about anything else. So I don't have to spend as much time. Oh, I'm good. I literally have save fall. Why did I not use save fall? It's literally the point of the skill. I mean, I didn't die, and it wouldn't have saved me from dying. But at least this is one thing. Wait, I'm in combat still? Okay. A nice little get out of combat free card, except my legs are still broken, so it's not exactly the greatest, but okay, it's fine, it's fine. There we go. So say, make sure I stealth first, and I'm going to take this guy out because he's already kind of getting on my nerves. One thing I will be interested to see is I should, well, I will, it's not even I should, I definitely will have that, that gear level up at 136, right? So I want to see what the DPS jump is. Not that I think it's going to be too... Well, you never know, actually. I go from 4019.7 to 4471.0. So I think the bigger jump is going from like 3333 to 4019. But still, more DPS is still good. So I'm not going to worry. Can I even go this way? I'm pretty sure that you can't go that way. But that's fine. And actually, completing this will be a third legendary Gundabad token, or cracked Gundabad token, which will be nice, I guess. Eventually, we'll get all those to actually be, properly useful. But for the moment right now, I think it's a case of keep them... I don't know, it's like, do we keep them for Feyrand for like 2 years from now, or however long it's going to take us? Or do we, like... How dare you? Or do we, like... use them on the relevant characters now? Okay. That was a bit more than I was hoping for, Bit more, being whacked than we hoped. But it's fine. And the final mirror should already technically be sorted. So that's fine. But, virtue experience. It will probably only be the 1,000. That's fine. I think I am just putting it into my Valor at the moment. We're actually 60 away.
I should have known you would adventure here.
That's actually something I should do is, if I do my missions, right? Not only will I get, like, I can get some legendary stuff, but I also can get some more virtue experience for this. Really, I just need to dedicate, and it's going to take forever, but I need to basically get a certain amount of characters, let's say my 10 main characters. And basically, I need to get them all doing their missions in a day. At least do the 15 a day. And then 3 days, I could, in 3 days, it gets me my, my whole thing sorted. And yeah, we can get a couple of items, couple of virtue things. But yeah, I just need to like have a day or a dedicate to it, I think. Oh, I've never done that before. That's I think we got to do a slash stuck right now. Can I aggro you? No, because there's like technically an invisible wall there. Hi, I broke the game. It's a problem. Yeah, me breaking the game, I don't understand. I'm on the opposite side of a travel point. So it's supposed to be, I'm supposed to be on the opposite side of here, but it's like an invisible wall, right? So I can't get back out. That's what I get for, like, trying to jump down, I guess. It's not too bad because there's a stable master relatively close by, but still. How is that the right place to take me? Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't get that stable master. I don't think. I didn't get Western Matagard. No. Okay. That was possibly the cleverest thing I've done possibly ever. Thank you, Minnie, for attacking an enemy I was worried about. It's because I talked earlier. I was like, oh yeah, I'll make sure that I grab all the stuff because, you know, it makes traveling you know, the questing becomes a lot easier later on if you just have all the locations unlocked. If you don't, it just becomes kind of hell. So yeah, I didn't really think about that. Well, I did. I think because I mentioned it, I thought I'd done it. I think I can take him. I don't think I can one-shot him. But I think I can two-shot him. That wasn't an attack. Okay. 5 shot him. I can kill it, alright? That's all I need. I don't need to be able to one-shot it. Maybe later. To be fair, right? I'm not going to say... if I had gone through that intro, he could have been so powerful, you know? Okay. Let's be clever and at least grab the stable master whilst we're here. You know, save us the embarrassment of later. Yeah, big if. But still an if. Okay. See, the good thing about burglar, though, is I can be stupid and I don't get, you know, in trouble for it. There we go. I can just jump off stuff, and assuming I remember to use Safe Fall, then it's not a problem. So an interesting little thing there. So with my stealth, I get 21.5% run speed. However, with share the fun, it's only 1.5%, which is kind of interesting. I guess that makes sense in regards to not having the traceries. Yeah, it's shift 4, sorry, which is kind of one of my default resting positions, which is why it's there. Because I kind of naturally rest my finger sort of around that area. I pressed the wrong button. I was pressing find footing, which I don't want. Can I kill a Gundabad troll or cave troll in one hit? Or whatever it's called? The answer is yes. 350k damage in one shot if properly set up. Nice. I don't know if you can increase Reveal weakness, incoming damage thing, plus 4.4. What's my current? Do I even have one right now? 3.6. So I could put it up by 0.8. So reveal weakness could go up to 7.4% damage increase. Which is, you know, pretty good actually, all things considered. And that's obviously not just for me. So, I mean, it also takes away from that, like, crit defense and whatever. I think I need it to kill these trolls, though. Okay, one advantage is I should have my carry-all. However, my carry-all is very full of other items. So, we'll see how that goes. But the good thing, the main good thing, is chunks of Gundabad Skarn, which is stuff I am obviously very interested in having because, as I sort of said earlier, the Gundabad Skarn is like the main thing stopping me from having the 140 jewelry crafted, because I have the sunstone shards for it. It's only, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16 shards, which I have. It's more about the 30 ingots per one, which is quite a lot, actually, for one piece of jewelry. Yeah, I still haven't used mine. I need to get the large one to be a... I think the large one I need to turn into a essence one. And just have that in my shared storage. The idea was always I'd have one in my shared storage, and then for whatever character I'm playing, I would grab it. But I think it can be a bit of a pain with the vault. But yeah, that's why I decided I'm going to pay the extra, and I will have one for every character. Or at least one for every crafting character, I guess. And then one for each played character, if that makes sense. So I have one in my shared storage I grab, and then I trade out everything. But yeah. Definitely very good addition. I'd say in some regards, it's actually better than the Valor. The Valor is nice, but I feel like a lot of people won't end up using them. But I feel like you'll get more overall, like, use out of things. Yeah, mine's mostly just because of the traceries. But yeah, the crafting carry-alls overall, in my opinion, are better. That's for sure, but you can't otherwise get, I think, tracery ones. I could be wrong. Evening, how are we doing? I kind of wish my stealth was like slightly less cooldown, but it's fine. I'm doing pretty well. Found out my eyes are apparently fine. He was like, I had an eye test today, and he was like, it's good because, you know, there's nothing wrong with your eyes. I was like, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, my glasses broke like 2 days ago, so I just needed to get like a new pair. But I thought while I'm getting a new pair, I may as well get like my prescription updated. I need to use distraction more, I think. I think it's still part of a deed. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. I do still have a pair of glasses. They're just older, so they're actually like slightly, I can't see as well because they're a different prescription, but This orc just T-posing on me. He can't T-pose on me. Not allowed. Yeah, so I got to pick them up on Thursday. Apparently there's something, like, not... It's not a problem per se, but apparently there's... I don't know the term he used because I'm not an optician. But he said there's something with my left eye, though, which is interesting. It's not anything bad. It's just they've got to adjust for it. I've got to adjust my, like, left lens. Very weird. Well, yeah, the glasses I have, I don't like them that much. I've had to use them because I haven't had anything to use otherwise, but they kind of, like, they're a bit tight, I guess, against my head. Which just after a long time can get uncomfortable, which obviously isn't fun. But the ones I've picked out are actually quite nice, to be fair. Expensive, though. That might be it. That's the word, I think. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know what it is. Causes blurred distance and near vision. Cool. Yeah, apparently I have something to do with that in my left eye. Or astigmatism. Yeah. Yeah, he said it's something to do with, like, a diagonal lines or something. He said it fixes it, but apparently the fix apparently the fix, he said, can, for the first day or so, make the ground look wonky or something. And I was like, oh, that's odd. But apparently it goes away pretty soon, so that'll be interesting to see. That's why I want to grab them on Thursday. So they're available on Thursday, but Saturday would be like the freest day, but I do want to pick them up on... I don't want to basically be still getting used to them when I go back to work, because that'll be a little bit, like, you know. I bought two. Well, actually, I lie. I bought one, but if you buy, like, a frame that's over a certain price, you get the second one for free, basically. So I bought two separate ones. So if I do break one, at least I've got the spares. So that's at least fun. Yeah, if I get them on Thursday, I can kind of get used to it, I guess, is the point. I forgot how expensive glasses were, though. I guess it's not too bad. Like, in the end, like, I'm just paying to see, I guess, but... works fine. Yeah, mine, everything I bought today was 184. That was including my sight test or whatever. And the two pairs. And, what else was that? It's like the UV layer or something on top of it. But like I said, it's one of those things, like, you know, you want them to be... You don't want them to be cheap, you know? If they're cheap, then they're just going to break and then you're going to spend more money. Kind of the idea, right? Right, so I need one more orc provisions. Let's go find some orc provisions. Basalt. I don't want basalt. I do want Gundabad Skarn, but sadly I can't mine it. I was tempted to try and get, like, Feyren to run around Gundabad without dying, but it actually might be quicker for me just to get someone else to come through. I was half tempted to get contacts, but I'm really bad with just eye stuff in general, so it kind of freaks me out. But I'm sure I could get used to it. But yeah, I know. So it's like the anti-reflective coating stuff or whatever it's called. Like, is what I got. So I know when like light shines on it, if you like see light in them, it reflects green instead of like white. I think it is. I don't know if that's the same as that. I have them on my old glasses, so I was like, I might as well pay a little bit extra and get that again. Okay, let's actually get the Stable Master this time. I like that frame. I love that frame so much. Unfortunately, I haven't got it yet. I need to. I got the Mordor frame, though. The Mordor frame's pretty cool. Right, I'm back. Either way, like, I did pretty well in the eye test. 100% no. That's fine. Yeah. It's definitely nice to be able to see things. So let's go up to northeastern Matugard. I agree. And hopefully we'll make some money from this as well. We are a little lacking in the gold front after my 2,000 gold purchase of the clasp. And ideally we want to make a little bit of a purchase for Ghost in the future. We want to get him those Drygok scales because we want to get him the shimmering cloak, which will be pretty nice. We've got the clasp. Just need 3 scales. And that's just it. Oh, I guess I'll end up picking up that quest again, right? So I may as well do it. Hi, Stoneclaw. Please give up. I also like about Burglar the find treasure or track treasure thing. I think that's a really nice skill. It's actually 2 skills that makes me kind of more favorable to Burglar. I like the stealthiness. It's kind of something I like in general, is the stealthy character. But at the same time, I like having find treasure, safe fall, and the sneakiness. I mean, I will say, I know I've been sort of accused of liking it maybe too much, but I will say Feyran's outfit is up there at the moment. Certainly good looking. Maybe I should just bring up this in the wardrobe so when Ghost comes here, he'll be offended. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, did I not put it in my wardrobe? I mean, I can. It's not a huge problem. Yeah, the one I've got on Discord. I spent so long getting that outfit. Took me so much, so many Isengard runs. Luckily, it's not Orthanc. It's only the other stuff. Though you can get it from Orthanc, I think. I just didn't want to spend 100. I didn't want to spend 100 Mithril coins for an outfit. I'd rather farm the drops. What add-on am I using? For what in particular? The skin is JRR Japanese Short, which is there from the JRR collection. That's what changes like the map, for example. Other than that, I don't really have much on Scarshoe except my D tracker and Altholic, which is useful when you're like me and have too many alts. These guys are not taking the damage I want them to take, and that's just kind of upsetting to me, not gonna lie. See, they're not taking the damage. Why are you so strong? You're only 131. Shouldn't be this strong. I don't think they aggro me anyway, so it's not a huge issue, but still. Yeah, so I think what I did is, with this character, I did end up getting just a load of rares from... I can't remember the name of it. What's the name of it? School. That's the word I'm looking for. School of Tham Meodine, which is always fun. That's actually something I do want to maybe do, though, is I'm pretty sure if you run School at 140... you get teals, I think. So something I might end up doing is, like, if we grab, like, 3 of us at 140, we can do that actually at 140 and get some correct drops and stuff. And I wonder if they will be fellowship tradable or not, because then if Feyran, no, so let's say Tarvelad and Lindral went on, we could trade those over. I don't think they are. Oh wow. That's lucky. Sunstone Shard from just a corpse. Definitely should make sure that we're keeping track of the Trek treasure on the minimap, because not that Sunstone Shards are a massive thing, but chests have a chance of giving us the skarn, which then means we can make the ingots, which then means we can make jewelry and stuff. I'd love to get to a point where I could make the jewelry for myself and Lindral. That would be nice, and eventually Palpatine as well. Maybe that's something I should also do with my mission stuff, is start getting crafting materials. But right now my main focus has been legendaries, actually, because you can get teal traceries out of it. Scaled teal traceries as well, which is nice. I really should use this if I know I'm not going to one-shot, because it kind of just helps out the whole rotation. Another rare Gundabad chest. In fact, what I'm going to do is I can get rid of, like, a small whetstone, for example. And then I will put the... I'll, like, yeah, clear out stuff once in a while, because I'm sure we'll eventually get items that are not in my carry-on. I do think it's kind of annoying that my cloak clips as well. Slight annoyance, but it's fine. But there'll be a lot of enhancement runes. That's going to be the main thing. And it's something we should look into, because we're on 450 on my heraldry here. And this stuff is still... I don't need to worry about leveling it up, because the only one that technically needs to be leveled up is the Surprise Strike critical chance and backstab bonus, because it can only go up to 399. But again, I almost would prefer to keep the teal at a lower level right now and put it up to 399 with the lower tier enhancement runes. But I guess we'll see. I want to do a list, actually, of where I can get the teal stuff. Because if I can get teal 131s, then, you know, that's the advantage of that. Which, to be fair, the best way of doing that is probably missions. If you do missions at cap, you get teal tracery tokens. Not tracery tokens, enhancement runes. So So yeah. When do I get a bit of gear though? Kind of sad. Evening, how we doing? Please, please, Goblin Warrior, drop your money. Wow, how's my damage getting worse? Against the lower level enemies, what's going on? Need to put that plus 5% max damage on or something, you know? Wait, what? What, for the Gundabad tokens? Where's that one to? Or what quest is that? Oh, right. You mean from these? I thought you meant from like a quest or something, like a trade-in sort of thing.
Have you a moment?
Frostbite Frenzy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good old time. Right, let's dismount. Let's get out over to here. And then I don't think we stick around here all that much longer, but I guess we'll see. I've kind of somewhat forgotten the progression with some of this.
What have you brought?
Just started playing. You're enjoying it so far? Well, I'm glad to hear that. If you do have any questions, though, feel free to ask, and we'll try and give you some help. Is this still broken? So it says here, I don't know if you can see it on stream, but there's a slight inner glow, I guess, to these three options. So that basically signifies you can choose. Whereas the legendary item experience, you always get, so it's there. The virtual experience one, you can't actually click it and choose it. Or at least, last time I played through Gundabad, you couldn't. And I don't know if they fixed it. Yeah, I do think the Adventurers box at some point I might open a few just for the sake of it. Not necessarily for, like, for the gear, but I just want to see if you can get the tracery tokens out of it. Huh, I didn't realize this would be kind of a bit more awkward with Burglar. Like, I can take one out, and then the other two are just going to aggro. So it isn't a plugin, but I am using a skin. If I'm using JRR Jap Me Short, which the link should eventually load up, hopefully from the bot. There we are. I'm using JRR Jap Me Short, which is from the JRR collection. Anything from that collection of skins will change your map to be the small map, which is just a lot more manageable compared to, you know, what we normally have. I think there's a way of doing it with the default skin as well, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, so instead of scaling it to whatever your resolution is, it just keeps it at the default 1024 by 768, but then that's just plopped on your screen. Wow, these guys are really having a great time over here. Oh, you just got a universal solvent. Fancy. That's two of us. I've been lucky today. Got a universal solvent and I got a sunstone shard. Which, how many of those do I have now? So I've got one in my bag, and then I have 33 here. So I've got 34 of those. It's bad. Maybe it's bad. It sounds bad, but I don't really want Sunstone Shards or even that Ithalon Shards. I want Dwaragleam Shards. But I don't really want to farm, like, Ironfold stuff. It's just kind of boring. At least with Ithalon Shards, I make money a lot easier. But the Dwaragleam Shards are technically the least expensive, right? Out of those, and therefore are technically better because we can trade them in for embers still. Yeah, so it doesn't actually let you click it. So I can click these, but I can't click these. Like, and we don't get the thing, right? So if I pick this one, for example, which we'll switch out for our refined tourmaline silver earring, I do get the 1,000. So what's the point in having it in that slot then? So I do get the 1,000, right? But I also got this. But instead it should be in the rewards, not a choose one rewards. Which just makes me feel like it's been tacked on at the end underneath. But I swear it didn't actually used to work. Either way. Yeah, that's quite a boost in our stats. So that's nice. In fact, if I do this, right, we can just put these on and see the difference. So I get about 13k, no, 15k morale. I lose a little bit of crit, and I gain about 18k physical mastery. My crit is at 24.9 though, so I'm doing pretty well on my crit. And then we'll just deconstruct these, or do I keep it for another 130? I'll hold on to it for the minute. And then this guy can also give me an uncommon tracery, which is not something we want, but it can give me the Delver's stuff. Right, so it gives me the Delver's Humble Essence, which I already have a ton of anyway, but not a huge deal. Yeah, I should have put my Valor up. It did. Good. Oh, no. I just remember what quest this is. I'm going to get rid of that for the minute. That is not a fun quest for me to try and do right now. It takes a while. One quest I will do, though, is this prospecting quest. Because it just allows me to pick up the flowery stuff, basically. It's essentially that, right? And then I sort of know what we're looking for in general with those for the pocket items, so we can have a look. The problem is, slight problem, is much like we're going to have with Feyrand at one point when we go to 85, is for a long time, there's not going to be a good upgrade, right? Because, let's say the pocket item, a lot of the gear from here is uncommon, and even though it's a massive jump up in stats, some of the stuff like the pocket item and my chest plate are basically the best of what I could get at that level. I don't have essences in mind, but it's the best I could get at the time, and therefore I am gonna have a hard time sort of justifying getting rid of it with the like crit and physical mastery on. Yeah, mithril coins, I don't know, I have sort of trained myself to think of mithril coins as more expensive than they are, because when you think about it, one mithril coin is 10 lotro points. So when you think of it that way, it's not too much. But at the same time, they feel more valuable, so I don't want to spend them. You know? Like, for example, the outfit that I really like, I could have bought it for 100 mithril coins, which is about 1,000 lotro points. Or I could have farmed it. And I personally preferred to farm it, basically, than do it any other way. I accidentally spent one going to the wrong place, which kind of annoyed me.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
I think as well, having my first character be a hunter sort of at least stopped me from doing that. Because it just allowed me to, for the most part, skip the whole worrying about it. There are times, though, when I'm trying to go to, like, Forakel from Ostforod, I'm like, nah, I really don't want to travel that. I don't like going from A to B there. So I would rather just teleport if I could. What was Ingle's thing again? I don't want to do that yet. I also think they fixed Cloven Gap, if I remember correctly. So I shouldn't get any bugged out quest from Cloven Gap. Or at least yeah, I'm pretty sure they've fixed it, which is good news, at least. And we're also very, very close to level 136, 2 quests away from getting there, which is pretty nice. And then that's a reforge, a nice level up of our weapon, get some more damage out of it. It's not going to be the difference between me being able to kill something and, or not being able to kill something and being able to, but yeah, more is more at the end of the day. Cool. The max level is 140. So we are currently... This area that we're playing in is the end game expansion currently. Which is Gundabad, which recently... Well, about 6 months old now, isn't it? 7 months, give or take. What? Oh, I'm gonna... Yeah, I didn't mean to sign it. I wanted to, like... He's such a bad person. Starly the Hero is a terrible dwarf. Cool. Let's go to the Western again. See, this is why Gundabad is just so much easier with travels. All right. So yeah, this is our final quest to level up. If all goes correctly. Or we don't, like, you know, kill everything. and level up from there. Oh, I'm going completely the wrong way. But that should be fun. And from here, we seem to get a 131 rare tracery, which will be a nice little upgrade. At the very least, if I do get something I've already got, I can just upgrade it to be slightly more powerful, right? That's the idea. Because most of these are just rares at the moment. And then hopefully we get some teals from there. But yeah, if I get a one... I'm pretty sure if I get a 131, it goes up to 450 by default. So that's a nice little boost for some of these things. At least 50 levels with basically free stuff, you know. So it'll be interesting to see the progression in a sense, because of I think the playstyles of champion versus burglar are almost the opposite side of the spectrum, right? Champion is kind of just running, gather as much enemy as possible, swipe him, kill him, whereas although we can kill stuff, I think we can overall do more damage in one hit, but it's a case of we can only really hit one person at a time. For that amount of damage, that is. Okay, let's go get the Stable Master. And then hopefully I don't get lost in this area. It's very easy for me to get lost here, but I will say they have fixed the map at least, so one advantage. Plus the fact I should know the area, hopefully, a bit better than I did the first time, or certainly the second time. I do need to kill orcs and goblins, though. I haven't done that yet. So I need to go, I think it was this way, right? Pretty sure it's down here. I hope at least. Unless I'm going absolutely crazy. What is my heal from a kill now anyway? 3,400 and... Wait, 3,570 morale. Why did that not auto pick up? Very odd. Yeah, so the healing isn't, like, amazing. Yeah, why is the loot wall not happening? Oh, it's because it's... We're in a fellowship, I think. At least I would assume that's the reason. Kind of an odd way of going about that. Right, I guess. I need to find this other bit of debris. Found it. Can I make it down there without dying? No. I thought that would be possible. I was like, maybe safe fall will help me. At least I kind of know where it is at least. Like, I already sort of knew, but again, I get a little bit lost over here. So let's try that again, but with a little less death this time. No, don't fight me. Cool. And then back up we go to hopefully slaughter some orcs and not do that. The orcish weapons as well, though, is all... Yeah, it's in the same place I'm expecting to go to anyway. I also think there's a couple of chests over there, which will be an advantage. Again, we want to try and get as much Gundabad Skarn out of this as we possibly can. Because if I can... Right now, I can only afford one piece of jewelry. One shot every time I die from 4 damage. Oh, God. I mean, at least it's only dying from 4 damage, but this is certainly full damage city. I guess, though, the idea is if I'm using Safe Fall, I won't technically take 4 damage. I can actually be methodical in my jumping off of stuff because it's technically, like, fitting. And it's safe. Yes, thank you for tabbing into an enemy that's not in front of me. I swear the tabbing in this is sometimes a little odd, but I also kind of understand why it does it the way it does, but still. As long as I don't have to take the shots, because then I'll just fall even more often, and it'll be a problem. It's funny how much a percent can make a difference, right? So, like, it doesn't seem too much in the first place, but it is 6.6% incoming damage. Which, you know, when the damage is high enough, can be quite significant. The way I tend to go through a zone normally is I tend to... looking at D's wise, the way I do it is I tend to do enough quests to... I do the epic, obviously, but when I'm doing a zone, I will do enough quests to complete the questing deed that is related to the area. Doing so, for the most part, will take you to most areas for the Explorer stuff, and also get you decently into the Slayer stuff as well. And then when I'm a higher level, I come back a little bit later and just finish everything off. Otherwise, you do tend to overlevel if you kind of do everything. But there is also the Stone of the Tortoise, which will stop you leveling. So there's also that way of doing it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, sometimes I got 2 enemies in front of me, and I tab to try and get to the other enemy that's in front of me, and it will tab to an enemy 40 meters away or whatever. Like, even on the Saruman fight, it kept tabbing me into Saruman as well, which was kind of annoying, because it's like, I can't kill him, but I can kill his, like, clones, obviously. But at the same time, like, it's sometimes difficult in the heat of the moment to see which Saruman you're trying to attack, because he has a lot of effect on you, so. So I can't remember how many of them you need, but the dwarf-made treasures can be handed in. But I can't remember what the quest name is. So searching for treasures, that makes sense. But I can't remember the reward. So the reward for that is one uncommon and one rare enhancement rune for bringing 10 of them. I thought it was 12 for some reason. But 10 of those, and you already have to be level 140. You can't do it before then. Premortal Designs, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I remember when it first came out, like, nobody knew what to do with it. Because, like, you know, for a little while, nobody was really 140. I'm sure there was a couple here and there, but, like, not many people were 140 on, like, day of release. And at the same time, there was, like, just nothing on the wiki. I looked 3 days later and still nobody kind of knew what it was about. I'm sure there was, like, someone here and there, but... Okay. So giving in all these will end up with me leveling, which is what we're all about. Make sure to reforge our stuff. I will also then chuck on my extra 5 enhanced XP supplies. It's on the wiki now, so it's fine. It's just it wasn't on for a little bit, and I didn't know the answer, so I couldn't, like, add it to the wiki. Oh, apparently the prerequisite is to do Geode Hunter as well. Oh, Rekka's down here. And with this... 136. Nice. And did I get 600k exactly? Nice numbers. Oh, and I have a very significant amount of 136 also boosted. That's fun. I will just use a couple of these then. I think I also have one in my shed storage somewhere. And Starly the Hewer, who should be in Mare Grind. Imagine if I got here with, like, Iron Man, and then I wasn't allowed to use the horse or the stable master. That would just be painful. The amount of back and forth. To be fair, this area is actually kind of great if we would ever get to it. Obviously, there's a lot of trials before then, but if we were to get to Gundabad, right, there is a lot of uncommon gear that you get from the quest lines here. Now, yeah, the first bit I have is rare, but yeah. Yeah. So 136 is the other reforge point, which reminds me again, I need to reforge. So it's 131, 136, but I actually don't have enough money, which is a little bit worrying. I'm gonna go on Faerand and trade myself some money. I mean, yeah, definitely. I will. Someone will have the money by then. Sorry, the tokens, the marks by then. Fee-Man will never be a champ because you'll critique me too much. I'll purposefully do, like, absolutely terrible if I get champion. Oh, I can also put this in my wardrobe whilst I'm here. It's another thing. There you go. Now I'm going to play green champ. That's my plan. There is nothing to critique about my champ, my warden gameplay. It's immaculate. I don't know what you're on about. I haven't sort of, you know, I don't randomly forget to press the right buttons sometimes. Oh, I can't jump in there. That's just sad. Let's send over like 10 of these. I definitely prefer yellow over red. Maybe I'll just play blue champ. I think Fee-Man could do really well as a burglar, to be honest. I think that's certainly possible. Just sneak past all the enemies. That'd probably be like a no sneak thing. If that were the case. The problem is legendary weapons are going to become this weird like thing of where do we draw the line? Like I think we said legendaries were fine, but then like the only traceries we were allowed were from quests or something. Like we couldn't do missions or whatever. Or trade anything for them. But I don't think that's as much of a limitation as it sounds. Okay. So I now have enough money to not go in the auction hall. I need to go into this place. Reforge. So let's have a look at the incoming healing. And also the damage. Doesn't that look ridiculous? Honestly. Like, that is just a lot of... a lot of text. All right, so incoming healing is upped by about 19,000. Allegrion, thank you for the follow. Warden is strong. It's just a little bit more of a weird... you know, it takes longer for an attack to happen, you know. That's the problem. And the damage goes up by like a little bit, but that's a lot of stats. We'd be here forever if we were reading all that. I think Warden can be strong, but for example, in the time I can get one skill out, Jode can come and do like 2-3 AoE skills. You know? So it's like, it is fine. It just takes a while. So legendary weapons you will get from your legendary quest line in Moria, and then you'll progress those further. The only other things is there are legendary things around. They are very uncommon though, for reason of the name. Stuff like this is technically this is the best piece of armor from 130, for example. This is an end game crafted thing. 120 Warden stuff. I don't think you can't get a gold shield at 120. I don't think, from what I've seen of Warden stuff. And I have gone through every single shield in the game at one point. But like, it's not really a huge problem. 130, as I said, will get you some legendary stuff like the helmet, for example, or the chest plate and stuff like that. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Sort of generally if you're looking to do like raidy type stuff, teal is where you're looking for more so than legendary, to be honest. Because yeah, like most of this stuff, that's old stuff that doesn't exist anymore, technically, or you can't get it new anymore. This is all the 130 stuff. I don't even know how to get these anymore. That's kind of it for like chest plates. There's not a lot. But the stuff the Valar gave you would be more than enough for you at level 120 right now. I need to double check actually where I'm going with this trait tree. So I'm already where I need to be here. So I need to then... I think I'm just trying to push down to get Enrage, is the idea. Hey, I'm glad you at least enjoy the videos and stuff. Well, that's the thing, right? So the 120 Valar came out when 130 was newly sort of well, not newly out, but released. So the idea is it gets you to it's strong enough to get you there. 131 is where you will start having problems, though. But then Gundabad gives you a load of stuff, so eventually. I've only got my 120 Warden just to practice on, though. Be interesting to see how it goes when we get there, but Warden is certainly a learning experience a lot of the time. Like, there's a lot of different skills considering the combinations of gambits and such. That shield, I feel like, should not work like that. He should not have a shield. How can you have a shield in a two-handed weapon? How does that work? I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. I get, like, they're one-handed right now, but he's using it as a two-handed. How very odd. Also, these steps. I don't know how a dwarf is supposed to get up these steps, especially when they don't work properly. Look at them. There we go. Okay, can I actually pick it up now, or does it just respawn him? Round number 2, except this time he's breaking the rules. I thought I had to like pick it back up. That kind of made sense to me, but I guess not. Okay, no, I think we're good. I think using this one, yeah, so see this, it says it sets run speed to 100%, and then I think after the 10 seconds it then puts me back to my like higher value. It's kind of an odd way of doing it, but I kind of get it. Right. Good idea. It's a dumb idea, but I hope everybody's willing to take a shot. Wait, what? How am I not dead? What? I didn't even use say full. I tried to die. Oh, this game is so weird sometimes with its full damage. Right. Well, at the very least, I should be able to use the elevator. Hopefully. Middle tier. I think. Or is it upper tier? I guess upper tier affords me a bit more leeway for jumping down, but I think I should have gone to the lower tier. Or the middle tier. Yeah, because there's the campsite. To be fair, I can also kill this guy and get his quest. Cool. Actually, no, this was the right tier, technically, because this is where the stable master is. And a, you know, quick, easy quest completion. Wherever this dude is. Over here? Oh, here. I found you. Haha. So it's a little bit underleveled, therefore we're getting a little less experience, but that's not a huge problem. We're progressing with the story. 132. Catching up. And technically at this point we have the chance to make the sword, right? I think we do have... I don't know if I've got the recipe for it, but the 135 sword should be a thing from this guy, right? The Gundabad crafting vendor. Okay. Nicely done. So yeah, weaponsmith. Let's have a look at the stats of that versus what we've got. Because obviously ours is 130 and it's teal and all that. But Gundabad Officer's Sword. I'm going to make a guess that it, you know, just switch it out to be agility instead. So that's about, you know, double vitality. Not quite double agility. Finesse and hopefully crit rating is what we'd be after. But I guess I could look that up. I have the thing here, yeah. So Gundabad Smithed Sword. So we're looking at... Oh, see, that's the thing. We want, like... We want physical mastery crit. Oh, no, sorry. Finesse and crit. Not finesse and physical mastery. But it would be 30... No, yeah, 32k basically physical mastery. 71k finesse. Which, you know, finesse becomes quite important. Obviously, at this point. Oh, also, I got a 131 tracery. What do we get? Riddle range. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? I don't think riddles are anything part of this build, so... why does this one say the minimum, like, durability minimum thingy, right? But this one says it at the top, but this says it at the bottom. That's odd. Why does it do that? Not that it matters, but it's a little bit odd. So much back and forth.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
I'm actually curious now if that's the case for those weapons. What is the starter build suggested offhand? Agility sword, Ember's barter box. But what is the... Okay, so just in general, the Ember box seems to be the plan. But how much is the Ember box? Because I have Embers. I'm not going to use it right now for obvious reasons, but... So it's 3,500, and I do have 4,050. So that's something. And I need to get into the routine, as I said, of getting those embers. So on a mission, silver coins of Gundabad. There's challenges of Gundabad as well. I think that one's, if I remember correctly, is pretty easy. Reclaiming the mountain hold. The raid, which I probably won't end up doing, let's be honest. Oh, I'm gonna die though. What is with this very inconsistent fall damage today?
We were attacked just over there.
Yeah, and there's the craft for embers, which is 1,000, which is why I said earlier I really, really want to get some Dwaragleam shards, because you can still use those. Though that said, I can technically do missions to get the tokens. Well, not the tokens per se, but the shards, right? So plus farming. We know I love my farming.
Eskel's fate remains uncertain, but there is reason to hope for his survival.
Can I make it through here? Yeah, I remember when Reneborn was still... No, not Reneborn. Is it Reneborn? Yeah, Reneborn was my highest character. You know, we were working obviously towards getting like Ember's gear. It just took us a little bit of time, but we did get there eventually. Though I think that was more like repeatables, or easier repeatables in a sense. I assume from Hidden Horde, though, we also get something, maybe. Maybe I need to join in one day. Oh, is this the one I think it is? I can't remember which one this is. I think this is the one with the goblin that doesn't actually want to be here, if I remember correctly. So I think we capture him, put him in the cave. In the cave? In the cage.
Cowardly eyes are upon us.
Raw.
Some hiding place. Oh, let him go. We learned something.
Okay, so that's another essence box, or an essence box in the first place. Do we get anything good tracery-wise? Addle tactical damage debuff. I think there was something to do with Addle. Yes. So, Addle tactical damage debuff is there. But the question is, do I have a I have a rare, but I get the boost in finesse. So we'll take that. Cool. I want to find out if there's any repeatables for that. No. Oh, there is a repeatable quest. Additional steps daily. Oh. Do you still get that? For completing the 7. I might have to check that at some point. I don't know if that's still correct. But apparently you can still get a 131 rare tracery from doing the daily quest in Gundabad. So that's interesting. Always looking for more ways to get stuff like that. Though teals are preferred, obviously. Isn't there like a weekly one to that? I can't remember. I'd have to have a look. Well, that's death. Oh, he wants to meet up by the base of the Berg beam. What is that? What is that animation? That's so odd. All right. So if we're going to the base, we need to make it obviously all the way down. We had our combat yet? Nope, we're still in combat. Eventually, we'll be out. There we are. But yeah, another thing with this this character in particular, I think, more so than some others, is or some others I currently have, is I have one build for like leveling, right? But from what I understand, if we're going to be doing any raiding stuff, we'll need another build, most likely yellow, because we're currently red. We'll probably need a yellow. So I even have to make a completely separate set of legendary items, which is fine. That's kind of what I already have, but I'll also have to actually deck those out with correct ones. Though with rares, I can just buy them, right?
We are here. And keep your eyes open for my axe as well.
That sounds like a threat, but it's not. Hi. Damn it. Ruined my stealth. Right. Back to our stealthiness. Let's get these guys gone. It'd be nice if there was like, I don't know, on crit hit chance to lower cooldown of stealth, But I also understand that if you are in stealth, you have a guaranteed crit. So, or 100% surprise strike crit and cunning attack crit. So, both of these. So that could be technically abused, but maybe on Devastate, that could be an interesting one. Oh, I can't get him out yet. Oh, hi. Okay. Still no signs of your ex. How unfortunate. It's no Ziggelberg, though, is it?
I thank you again for the rescue.
Cool. So we do get a humble essence thing, and this is again where we have that kind of issue. This is our second piece of gear, but I actually get less agility, but I do get more vitality and the tactical mitigation, which I do always find it odd that well, actually, yeah, true, the Dragon Slayer axe might be better to be honest, considering, but I do feel like it's weird sometimes during an epic quest line to give defensive gear. I think it would make sense to have offensive gear. That does make sense in my head because, you know, you want to be more powerful to then kill the enemies quicker and have less issues, right? Yeah, it's just a weird one. I get if it's like go off and do a side bit of content, but yeah, it's almost like for the beginning stuff or for the like main stuff. It's just a weird choice. Nah, I'm a good boy because I'm a burglar, but it doesn't mean I actually stole anything.
It sounds bad, doesn't it?
What do you think?
I mean, true, but at the same time, if you hit harder, you don't have to survive. Like, you don't have to worry about trying to survive. You know? I don't think being a crafter is strictly necessary, but it certainly can help you out.
Then let us return. The conquest of the mountain home will wait no longer.
Especially if you do end up in like a kinship or something, or certainly people are willing to make stuff for others. There's also, on top of that, a lot of people will just sell stuff that, like, crafted stuff on the auction hall. But I think for the most part, you are technically missing out on some gear. Some gear can only be crafted, like, on your own character. Like, this item here, you can only technically get through having your own crafter. But, again, not a huge issue. How many quests do I have on right now? 39? I should be fine. I can get away with a little bit more questies. Being... Oh, actually, am I on the right path? Or do I need to be up there? Hopefully I'm fine, but yeah. And we got to catch up to 137. Otherwise, we'll be left in the dust. But we're only doing, like, the epic quest. Not actually doing the side stuff, so... We're taking different approaches.
What news have you?
Or at least I'm only doing some of the side stuff, not all of it.
We have reason to believe that the hobgoblins
Dokes. Real quick, let's just grab these. I'm pretty sure a lot of these we end up doing. And also, we do get this, Slayer's Bracelet, which is quite a nice little boost to our crit and physical mastery and our morale and, well, just damage overall. So, yeah.
I am Kuzo of the Stoutex clan. Auzma has told me much of your skills.
Yeah, we did a lot for Auzma, right? Right, so we don't really care much for this whole, like, Gloomington stuff. So real quick, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run off for a second. I'll be back in just a mo. We'll go do some of these quests since they're relatively easy, alongside actually just doing the epic. I do think Pit of Stonejawls is quite a nice area anyway. For questing. It's not the greatest area in the world, in the area, but I don't think I dislike any area in here specifically. I think Gloomington's a really nice area. Maybe here. Maybe. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Baby. Yeah, that code's a little bit out of date, isn't it? But to be fair, we haven't had a beacon for a little while, have we? So I don't know if they said when the beacon's coming back, or if it is even back. I haven't really been paying attention. Such a bad class, can't even one shot. Amethysts as well. I mean, yes, there definitely is, but I kind of almost forgot well, I definitely did forget that was even a code or like a command. So yeah, that's another cause.
Welcome, my friend. Are you here to lend us your aid?
I know they're on the I know they're on the forums, right? But I don't really ever check the forums, so it's not exactly too useful for me. Let me check. No, number one is hashtag lick the horse, and then second, that's 116. Second is hashtag lick the rog ball, and the third one, that's with 50, sorry, and then hashtag moo is 34. So yeah, cool. As they should be. I can't remember what it was. Lotro is in my phone's autocorrect. Because I was talking to Ghost about it for a while. So now it just has low hyphen tro as an autocomplete, which is nice. I feel like it's another one that I forgot about. It's auto-correcting. Damage over time. Why'd you have to ruin stealth? Sorry, did I interrupt you guys just now? Sorry if I did. Seemed like a very intimate moment between the two of those. I don't know which ones of these I'm supposed to be gathering as much, but I know gypsum is like a big one, which, you know, luckily is from this sandstone, but I think it's the main one. No, I want my agates. Let me have them. There's an odd way of making me do it. Turn around. Cool. And then we just need one more. Oh. Okay, what else have we got in this area? So there's the cave claws, and there's also slaying the slicer. So if I take off the epic and then do that, let's see, this slaying the slicer. Oh, I see him. He's up there. I guess I can just stealth my way through. As long as I'm not particularly stupid about it, then we should be fine. So yeah, stone jaw samples, cave claws and deep claws. I think we can get that pretty well done. Bait for the big one. Foul meat, which we'll hopefully pick up the remaining two here. Claws of obstruction, which is... Sorry, that's the cave claws. Stone jaw samples is exposed crystal. Okay. And then, yeah, slaying the slicer, which is where we're on our way to. Oh, and I've also got a Humble Delver's Essence of Might. How fancy like. And then we do have the Essence box, which at least now has the Vitality Essences in it. Before, well, originally, they didn't have those, right? So it's kind of unfortunate. But at least they're there now. And then we also have Physical Mastery ones. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. To the sneakiest stream of all time. They'll never find me. I can't remember the way to go, though. That's the only thing. Me getting lost in Gundabad? Never. I think this is fine. And yeah, we do have the cave claws as well, which actually, yeah, that's a really good point. I can finish up this quest pretty quickly, I'd like to think. If I remember correctly, this yellow crystal is actually part of the deed, not of the quest. But I guess that's something we can pick up as we go through. There we go. So yeah, Crystal Hunter. Yeah, I eventually find where I'm trying to go. These stone claws are stronger than some of these orcs out here. Most of, if anything. I'm glad I have a damage over time on him, but it's not enough to kill it. It's my good distraction to be getting the correct gear. Yeah, it's at least good to have the damage over time if it does happen. Like, because they'll still take that damage. That's like the main hope. That and ghosts. Just stuff that just delays the fight. Essentially, it's just, I don't know. Kind of ruins the pacing in a way. Oh, I think I finished that quest now. Yeah, so sandstone seems to be gypsum for the most part. I don't know what granite is, but I do want to get in and kill this dude now. But how do I get in there? Is it this path over here? Yes. I did that thing where I leant over. I leant over as if I could like see around the corner just then. Very clearly couldn't. I'm getting too immersed. Oh, there's that blue crystal. Nice. That's part of the deed. And then that guy should come around eventually. There he is. How much morale? 2.3 million. Can we take him out? I think we can. How long will it take to take him out? That's a different story. Nice. I also think there's a treasure cache over here. I can't remember what these treasure caches give. I don't actually think they give anything of value. Yeah, for these it's just gear. It's not even gear, sorry, it's just materials. Right, let us get out of here though, and then we need to collect some foul meat, which we'll pick up from here. Then what's just a warm up that's done, and then stone jewels samples as well. We can finish off. Good to know. Anything around here that wants to give me some foul meat at all? No. There's a cricket. There's a bear. I can't kill the bear, sadly. There's one. That's fine. And then I just need a second from somewhere. Did that? Okay. Didn't take me out my stuff. I mean, what's yours? 6,000? I'm at 7,100. This Runekeeper's at 8,166, which is actually less than the max on that. So I guess they're sort of covering all their bases. It's always funny looking at power potions compared to morale pots, because the difference is kind of so crazy. At least the morale is kind of fine. It's like 200k, but it's like a little under half, right? There's one. I don't know why I came all the way over here when I could have just gone back to the beginning, but it's whatever. Actually, that's a point. Okay, no, it doesn't take me to where I thought it would. To be fair, even Carbronach is a really good questing area, I think. It's actually safe for me to just not be on my goat. Sorry, boar. Gonna hide in plain sight. It might actually be easier just get on my boar. I can have a runekeeper help me. Right. The problem is I can't go back into stealth for a bit. At least while I'm still in combat. But hopefully I can sort of outrun it. And then, well, yeah, there's a 6-minute cooldown on that. So I'm certainly not going to be getting away with this like I wanted to. Please leave me. Come on. Leave me alone. Final one. I bet if I turn around, he'll leave. Yeah, I knew it. Righty-o. Oh, and there's also an exposed crystal here, which is also quite nice. Do need to get myself healed up a bit, though. And yeah, 2 more after this, I think. And I will probably just grab these ones that are like on the way back, hopefully. And then all should be good. That's a bunch of experience. And also we should, I think it's only 1 gear piece. But we do get the Slayer's Bracelet, which is obviously a nice boost to our stats. So why is that? That's odd. How very odd. I don't know if the fate... I think the fate that I'm getting... I only get 1 crit per fate or something. No. Is it 3 crit per fate? I think overall I'm getting more crit than I'm losing from the fate is my point. But I obviously do lose a couple things, like a teeny bit of finesse. Which isn't a huge issue, but it's whatever.
news do you bring? Yes,
And
done.
what a wonderful thing that is. So I'm going to switch that out for the one that already had physical mastery on it. That's a ring, not a bracelet. No wonder that didn't work. And then we'll hold on to that for the minute.
Let Gundabad be reclaimed and the long wars ended.
And we are known to the reclaimers of
Warmed up, soldier?
the Mountain Hold.
Now that we have the
And we have a actual, like, this is the thing, right? A proper pocket item that actually could look like an upgrade. I lose 10,000 crit here, but everything else I increase, right? So, and I have an essence slot. So technically, this could be the correct choice for me.
Let me know when you're ready to move out.
So,
Eager to get started.
especially if I can put a crit essence on it.
Scoutmaster
Because these ones?
Shakajat, in the seat of power of
Which one is it?
and his frost-bound hobgoblins.
This one. If I put crit, I get 24k crit. So
Notice there are quite a few catwalks
I'll
out
probably do that to make up the difference.
there, Shakajat. I have a hunch we'll be able to use
We're gonna be here a while though.
the way into the fort. This way. Keep an eye out for hobgoblins. I have to say, sneaking around the back instead of charging in the front goes against my long-eared instinct.
And that's why we're not doing it.
This way may be unguarded.
How lucky we are.
Sure this will support our weight? No, I'm not sure of anything, but I believe we'll find what we need if we go this way.
If there's one thing the stout axes know, it's that you sometimes have to go places you aren't supposed to if you want to survive.
Yeah, I as a stout axe, I know that.
Keep your eyes and ears open. We don't want to suddenly find ourselves surrounded by hobgoblins.
Bring them in. That maggot better have something worth saying this time.
That must be Dush Talbot. Over here.
We're gonna be here a while though. This is a very long basically cutscene.
We should listen in on their meeting. Keep yourselves hidden or we'll be discovered.
Warlord Dush Talbot, I have urgent news.
Where? What?
If you are wasting my time again, Zorgorat.
This guy.
No, I
Maybe I should put the Gundabad one on.
it's about Gorgar.
I'm listening.
I was listening in.
That's what I was always confused about. It says plus 10%. But it's like,
And secret meeting.
is there a 10% chance to get an extra one? Or is it just like always 3, you know? It's not like you're gonna have percentage like ones.
With the dragon. With
I don't even know what mine is. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's in my
What?
is it this one?
Why?
Yeah.
What do they talk about at these meetings?
I don't know.
You will find out.
It's my 121 legendary tracery. I don't even know what quest you get that from. Legendary. What do you get that from? Lord of Gundabad? Fair. So yeah, technically we could do Lord of Gundabad over and over again. To get us potentially the 121 legendary traceries and just level those up. Like that's always a potential.
You had better not, Zorgorat. Now go.
Dush Talbot has a spy close to Gorgar? Interesting.
Interesting.
How is Loch Nasra's work proceeding?
in Shakazak if you wish to. Warlord, why are we allowing these females to fight in Gundabad? Surely their place is in the north, raising our young. Call her in. You can ask her yourself, Markzast. I will send for her. No, I don't
All right.
think that will be necessary, Warlord. You see? You are afraid of her because she is strong, fierce, and cunning. These are all traits I value in our warriors. If she wishes to help us win this war, I see no reason to send her away. I'm not sure you could. What was that? Keep your comments to yourself.
I remember last time I just kind of like walked away. I was like, you know what? This can take a while. Let's just chill. Let's go grab a drink, grab some popcorn, grab whatever.
I would like an update on your little project.
The Angmarine have kept their word. I am learning their magic. And soon we will have a gift to present to the Frost Horde.
Good. Do you trust them?
Does make me wish sometimes that there was a way to skip this. Not necessarily on your like first try, but if there was like, I don't know, a flag on your account. So I think once you are like a premium and have done the intro at least once, you can skip the new user tutorial, right? It would be interesting to have something like that again for this, because I don't know, this is good on the first time, right? It adds to the story, you know, you learn new stuff, but at the same time it's like, you know, subsequent times just a bit slow, as I said. Do we even get anything good out of this? Oh yeah, we get that pocket item. I guess that's a fair trade-off. We actually lose finesse, to be fair, but again, I get finesse from agility, right? Is it finesse from agility? No, it's crit from agility though.
Kind is bleak. Keep that in mind while you continue your petty squabble.
Yeah, it was fate that gave me finesse.
How dare you speak that way to me?
Does make it a little bit awkward though, because this is bound to account, which means I now have 2 of them. Which technically, like, I only technically need 1. But it does mean that, like, Tarvelad can keep his, basically, and then Feyrand will probably get given one. But probably the one I've already crafted, right?
Many questions remain unanswered, and much of the
So, yeah, looking at it, if I put this on, my morale goes up by about 9,000. My agility goes up by 2,000. My crit goes down. But as I said, if I up my, like, put a crit essence on. So put that on. So my physical mastery goes up, my crit goes up, my finesse goes slightly down. I think overall, it could be the correct outcome. Do I get anything good out of these? No, not particularly. So what's the epic at this point? Well, I guess I gotta go to the same place. So we'll go there first. If it doubles up, then why not? Are they doing that at 140? Okay. See how long it takes us though to catch up to Lindral at some point. Hi, where did you come from?
Prostitutes in the houses of rest. Yes, I
Okay, there's a lot of quests here, which is fine. No big deal. And I guess, yeah, the advantage is, again, I know what I'm, for the most part, what I'm doing, but also, yeah, sneak around, kill stuff a little bit easier. At least that would be the idea. Hopefully. I think this one I had issues with, though, if I remember correctly. There was something to do with one of the tombs, I think. Either that or I just had struggles finding the last one. I also think it's just been long enough since I have played Gundabad that anything that was issue last time, hopefully, possibly fixed. One would hope. Mostly here for the Rhyolite. I want some of that Jasper. I think those are the two ones, like Jasper and Gypsum. I could just look it up, right? Jasper. Because originally it was... yeah, it was mostly for the barter items, which then ended up mostly being those pocket items and the guys, right? So the lucky geode of what would it be? I think they were just like vitality. It wasn't even particularly stat based, but lucky geode fragment of quickness was 75 amethyst and 100 agate. So that actually seems like it's a bit easier to get. There's also finesse crit tactical. Okay, so yeah. So what are we on? Amethyst. I've only got 21. Agate, which certainly feels more common. Yeah, I've got 70. What's the reward for that? What level? Minimum 140, yeah. How many essences? One essence. No, you're dead. Again. And is that our final one? Or, yeah, that looks like our final one. Perfect. And then what else do we need to do in this area? I think right here, we're fine. It's more just investigating this stuff, right? So remove that one so I don't get too distracted. And then just with all the others, we'll have a little sneak around. If we don't have to fight, I don't see why we need to. Bruni Trollbane has risen. He took forever to actually be attackable, though, so he's been a little bit unfair. It's like a triple fight. I've got 0 power. Okay. Looks like you can also trade the kind of rarer ones into lower tier ones. So amethyst for quartz, jasper for quartz, and gypsum for agate. So I can actually get Oh, wait, no, sorry. You trade up. So I can get... If I get quartz, which comes from granite, limestone, basalt, and rhyolite. So rhyolite is here. So apparently this will give me quartz. I guess it's like a potential. Like it can be obtained. I guess I don't need to kill the dwarf lords, right? But I do need to kill the dwarf whites, so it's kind of a things to still do, right? Oh wait, was there a... Oh, hi. Whoa, there's not supposed to be this many of you attacking me at once. That's just unfair. That was incredibly rude. Let's go around. Oh, the Geode Hunter frame. A big thing as well. And it looks cool. Damn it. Right, so that one just moves back into the previous area. Let's ignore that. Don't really care. And then we're going to have... a little look up here, right? I don't know where this one is. Oh, is that Crystal Grim got an aura? I think they do. That's a bit of a pain, isn't it? Auras are just horrible, playing as Burglar. Okay, this is, okay, this looks like the perfect place for us to get the Dwarf Whites. So that's nice. If they just randomly or just normally spawn. And then we'll occasionally pick up the granites and stuff. If it lets us. Hey, it's the quartz. Oh, that's such a weird way of doing it again. Why do I have to confirm? Why can't I just loot all? And then there's a potential that this will also give me an enemy. Nope, it doesn't. That's just odd. Hey, there's some more. So I assume someone came here a minute ago and that's why they weren't here. But this should make a decent dent into those numbers. We're on 7. Good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I've gone out of my way to click it, and then I'm pressing the loot all button, which is, like, in my mind, that's a confirmation. Right? I think it's because we're in a fellowship, because normally it just automatically does it, but I don't understand why that would be the case. Unless it did like a loot roll, maybe. I don't know, but like it's not doing that, which is weird. See what this treasure cache gives us. Oh, I got an axe. How kind of useless, but maybe not. No, it's an axe with might. I didn't think that they could actually still drop stuff. Normally I wait until the max level to pick up stuff like that. But yeah. Do you want an offhand with some morale? I know it's not even that great, is it? Even on a good day. Maybe if I could get that as a drop from an enemy, it'd be more interesting. But from a treasure cache, a bit less so, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, you went for it. I know you went for the two-handed. It's not even that good stats anyway. I guess it is just might morale, essentially, which isn't too far off, but... How many more... So I think this is the final dwarf tomb, if I'm correct. And then hopefully it also contains some dwarf whites. Somewhere. It could for all I know, but again, someone's been around here, right? So... I do kind of like the animations, though, of them jumping out of the thing. It's somewhat interesting. What's that? Looking in the hotkeys earlier, and there's one for swords. Let's have a look. Do I trust the other treasure cache to get something good? Where is it in there, though? Like, where in the... What section, I guess? Oh, it's the fellowship markers, it seems. For, like, whatever reason. I don't know. Yeah. Like, target things. That sort of makes sense. I was thinking it was going to be like an inspect weapon style hotkey or something. Yeah, I'll get rid of this though. If it was might, I'd be more tempted. Right? But like comparing that to mine, I don't think it has, and I guess it would be potentially better morale. Now that I think about it. Oh hi, it's Bori. I guess I can kind of be doing some actual main quest content. That's good then. If it is like, that's why I was confused about when I first read it. I was like, what does that necessarily mean? You know, it says increases it by 10%. But I was like, if they scale up, it's just going to be +1. If they scale down, then it's going to be just a regular, right? I think you should just say like +1. It's just a weird way of doing it. So I think there's a... Is it just the dwarf whites in here? Houses of Rest. Oh, isn't that a... auras. Hobgoblin Necromancer. Ew. Yeah, isn't that an instance or a raid or something? There we go. So you actually have to like fully come up here to get the discovery. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I know where the Houses of Rest was. But it was always weird to me that it was like, I didn't have it discovered. Yeah, so let's kill some Kergrim. And then, yeah, we got a bunch of quests to give in. Hopefully make it a decent chunk of experience. I guess I might be able to come into here first. I don't know if any Kergrim drop. Ooh. Some whale armor. How lovely. Just like normal, we're the only ones actually doing work. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's only orcs that spawn or if any Kergrim come in. I also could be thinking of the wrong quest. I know there's a quest like that in this area, but...
Orcs or goblins have looted this room. It is a pity.
Oh, well... Sort of right. Advanced Orc Slayer. Nice. I think it's a lot easier to get Slayers as champion, because you can kind of just grab everything and just kill it really quickly, whereas I don't necessarily have to be, but it does end up a bit more like one at a time, a bit slower, that kind of thing. I've only got 2 AoE attacks, so a little bit limited. Oh. There we are. Well, yeah, there's that as well. Like, champion obviously has better AoE. It's kind of its point. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, if I'm going to go do this, I'll probably end up bringing, like, a champion. Or something with, like, AoE. Or, like, I'll slowly get it. But because with this character, I'm only really focusing on my 5 main virtues. I'm probably not even going to need to come to Gundabad. I could probably just do all the deeds at the earlier quest levels and such and still get a decent chunk of the way through without too much issues. Only thing that can make it better is something I wanted for a very long time is a trivial enemy minimap option. So you can turn on trivial quests so that you can have the quest rings for old quests that you're over leveled. But I wish, even if it wasn't red, if it was like a different color, but a way of seeing under-leveled enemies on your map, because that's the only bad thing in my mind about going back to an early area to do Slayer deeds. Are any of these going to spawn? Oh, someone's come around and killed them all. That's it. I remember, like, it's kind of obvious now that I think about it. Slightly annoying. At least I can get some quests. How much experience do I even get from these? So 630k.
Yes, our need is dire.
Not quite levels, but getting there. Maybe let's run around with our stable master, with our boar, and hope some have respawned. If not, there is all this area over here. But I don't know. It's kind of odd. I mean, you got to remember the level, like the requirement for experience is exponentially higher. So it does get a bit more sluggish. I think what's the difference between 136 and 137? So it's 13,910,000 experience. There's that as well, yeah. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah. 14.6, not. 13.9 is this one. I read wrong. I would say if it's your first playthrough, don't use the Valar. The Valar can get you very confused if you don't know your class or the story or whatever. Lotro, very especially, is a lot more about the journey than necessarily the destination a lot of the time. If you want to do endgame stuff, that is fair, but a lot of the time it's the the story and getting to know the characters and all that. And you basically skip the majority of it if you Valar. So I would tend to suggest on your first playthrough, playing through normally, and then if you do want to later on have the Valar, you'll still have it. It doesn't expire. You can sort of just chuck it on a character, level them up, and sort of get to the later stuff sort of quicker. But I do think using it as your a first thing can just be slightly, in my opinion, ruin the experience. I personally don't like using Valars that much for characters I intend to play for actually a long time. Because especially if you don't know the class, you got given 400 skills and you don't know what they do and whatever. Or it's good, personally, I find, to learn the skills sort of as you unlock them, basically. That's my personal opinion on Valars and stuff. Yeah, other than that, I would suggest starting the game. If you do start and get to level 2 before, I think it's the 12th or 11th, I can't remember, you do get the Valars, and as I said, they don't expire, so you just hold on to them. These Kurgrim are just really annoying. I kind of want to give up with the quest a little bit, but I can't because it's part of the quest thing. You know what? I'm going to go this way. Or not. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go down here and over here. I mean, depending on when you played, that could be quite a decent chunk into the game. But the max level is now 140, so there is quite a lot of, obviously, gameplay. If you sort of understand the character you had, if you do get if you do sort of have your characters now, you'll get a level 50 Valar and a level 105 and a level 120. So you could get away with using the 50 Valar and not sort of be too overwhelmed with all the extra stuff, but moving straight on to 120 can be quite a leap, as I said. I've been here far too long. Though I do want to do a video thing on Valars from the point of, like, if you used a Valar and you kind of don't know what's happened and don't know the story from there, do like a quick overview of what's happened so far. I might start with the level 51 because it's obviously a lot less, but also I could just technically reuse that for a 105, right? Because isn't there 5 Valars? I think 50, 95, 105, 120, 130. I think those are the 5 Valars. I think 95 is the thing, right? Could be wrong. I mean, they did make a whole new deliveries thing for the Ondershire, so they definitely want people to deliver more stuff. They don't want you to be able to escape the pies. I know if you are over level 50, you get a discount. But I don't know what else it does in relation to the level 50 Valor. Because it's not if you use the level 50 Valor you get a discount. It's if you just get to level 50 in the first place. But I don't know what it does still. I do technically have one of each Valor now, I think. Wait, I got a Trace 3 and an Essence box? Nice. I also have too many Essence boxes already. I'm pretty sure I've got like 20 in my shared storage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Not quite 20, but... Cool. Use the Horn of Battle in one of the slopes on either side of the fortress to draw forth and defeat hobgoblin defenders of Shakajat. I think that's how that's pronounced. I am going to guess. Probably not. My pronunciation is abysmal with most things in this game. To be fair, most things in general. Hello, you. Oh, I might be able to actually... No, not quite a one-shot. How much damage did I do? Critical... No, wait. Your critical hit for 365,408 Balerian damage. Almost. Almost one-shot him. So we'll do this, and then hopefully by the time we are finished with this quest line, or this quest, we hopefully have some Kurgrim ready to respawn, and then we can start carrying on with that.
Our fellowship is not the only one to have infiltrated Shakajat.
Come on. Kill. So, yeah, so we need to kill 8 enemies, which is pretty easy, all things considered. And then we shall talk to Fastrith. Is it Fastrith? Yes. I forgot her name for a moment. Hey, 137. Nice. Is that an extra trait point? Did I get a trait point for that? No. I'm pretty sure it's odds that you get trait points for, but I guess later levels they don't do that, right? As much. Otherwise you'll have too many trait points. Or is it odds? Yeah, no, it is odds, I'm pretty sure. It's like level 6 you choose, level 7 you get your first point. I think they sort of switched later on from being level based to content based, which is still fair. Like, it makes sense. Yeah, I think if you Valar to 130, is it 8 or is it 9? Maybe I wasn't specking full, but...
I'm glad to see you made it back outside, as did these other.
Okay, so this helmet. Let's have a look at this helmet. The crit rating is quite impressive, right? I then want to see physical mastery, because I think at this point, especially because these are the uncommon ones, we're not too fussed about them. But I want to see the physical mastery, 27,000, 23,000. So we are still losing physical mastery, but we're gaining quite a bit of crit morale. So I think overall that is still of benefit. But that does bring up a point of... Oh, I'm looking in chess pieces. No wonder. So the Delver physical mastery. So the Delver's essence of physical mastery, the flickering Delver's essence of physical mastery. What's the difference between that one? Either way, 29k. So technically it's doable, but it's not like we're ever going to have that amount be the full amount, right?
Certainly take a look.
Fortune smiles upon the Kabilaka, I think. Is there not
Let's see what we get from this, though. Hedge your bets damage. I don't even know what that skill is. I've never seen it in my life. I don't think I have it. Yeah, hedge your bets. I wonder what it is. Let's have a look. What does it do? I looked up burglar and somehow burglar is not the first page. Hedge your bets is a blue line. That you get as an initial skill. What does it do? A quick attack that applies a green gamble to your target, restoring the morale of any attackers. Not gonna lie, don't really understand blue line all that much, so I can't speak to whether or not it's useful, but increasing something by 45% damage, which makes me think it will be like 55% damage on a legendary. I think that's pretty nice. And then, yeah, we'll grab a physical mastery one of these. I think we need to up our physical mastery in general anyway, but... Our crit's also lowered because of the level jump as well. What's our loyalty at? I wonder how much like morale we're missing out on. And confidence as well. Like, crit's quite important. 19,000 from Determination's max tier. 30k physical mastery. What's the deal with the allegiances? They're just like repping away, aren't they? I don't know. I've never really done them. They came out with Mordor. Never did them. I've never really cared for them. I could look it up. Is an effort for rewards system as an alternative to the traditional reputation faction track. Oh, I need to real quick put some double XP on. So yeah, you join those, you do the missions, basically, I think. Is the point, right? There are 37 repeatable missions total. Oh, like total. And then yeah, you get rewards. Hey. Welcome, Ghost. What's up? We're being sneaky. We're catching up to Lindral. Yeah, so you can get like tokens and then you can get gear from it seems. For the dailies at least. Much like all the other ones, but you can actually get 140 stuff. I actually wonder if some of that 140 stuff is better than like the endgame stuff, right? I don't think it's amazing. I mean, we're 137, so it's not too far away. We've leveled up twice today already. I don't know if we're further through the yeah, I don't know if we're further through the content though. I mean, yeah. It's only 3 levels to catch up. To be fair, I could have been 140 a while ago. I just never played this character. If Feyrand wasn't a thing, I would be 140 on here. But that doesn't actually matter. My next goal is to just beat Lindral's morale. But at the same time, I'm also going out my way to level up virtues. Lindral's virtues are actually pretty fine, to be fair. I'd say they're around... Well, okay, so the ones... The main ones, I think, are relatively decent. They're not, like, perfect. I need to get Lindral doing some deeds and stuff. I think they were fine, except your loyalty was a bit low. I think we were leveling them. But yeah. Right, let's Clear that out a bit.
There is something
Yeah, I think loyalty was the only one that you had to specifically work on.
ritual that I smell.
So let's get that physical mastery essence. Let's chuck it on the helm of Zulmazel. And let's switch out. Obviously, if I was using just like normal gear from before, like clearly this wouldn't have been like worth it. Obviously, but yeah. Like all this like would have been much more worth it is my point. I remember I've seen your virtues and I remember them being decent. Like I didn't really have anything to point out about them. Oh wow, I feel like 1,000 motes just kind of sitting in my inventory. That's kind of fun.
I believe I will remain here if that is all right with you.
Someone should
I think Palpadol is a bit worse on virtues, if I remember correctly. That's not too terrible. Still got levels to go. What are you at now? 113. Nearly out of Mordor. Oh wait, no, you just went in. I thought you over leveled. Right, I'm hoping for some of these Kurgrim to actually show up because this is like the 5th time I've done this route. And people are here killing all the enemies that I want to kill. And then leaving the ones I don't want to kill. Stopping me from doing my quests. Haha, I can catch up even more. Come on, game. I believe in you. There's one, finally. God, I can't even one-shot. Disappointing. Oh my god, there's 2. There's multiple. You terrible thing. How dare you have an aura? Pretty sure Lindral has used those before, so don't think so. If it's in the game, it's not cheating. Right, so finally, that quest is done. That sort of subset of quest, that wrapper, whatever you want to call it. Oh. You've played while I can't play? You've played while I'm at work? Too many enemies. Too many enemies. No, you don't. You're fine.
Children of Drugoth, is of vital importance that we build a strong alliance with the Frostbound Hobgoblins. Loknasha is the key to that work. Instruct her in our ways as best.
I'm hoping as well out of this, I'm going to get a couple more of the materials I need, and then we can start crafting some jewelry for Lindral as well as for Tarvelod. Because if I can crit it, you know, that should be better than what you currently have. I don't think Lindral's got amazing jewelry. Yeah, I was going to say, you do spend a lot of your time sort of deciding where you're going to go and choosing your outfit and getting distracted by an outfit, which isn't a bad thing per se, but it is a fair point. Crystal Grim needs to leave. Ooh, look at that sunstone shard. How fancy. That was my first chest drop today. It was a, well, from a corpse actually, but my first drop from a container was a sunstone shard. I'm up to 34. Which means I do actually have enough to craft the jewelry for Lindral and for Tarvelod in that regard. Again, it's just because what I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, actually, no, I need 7. So I'm actually missing 2, I think. Because they like toes. Nice. See, I need 420 Gundabad ingots in order to get all our stuff. So that means I need double that, right, in terms of ore. So 840, which technically means I have to do missions 84 times in order to get the correct amount of materials. I have to do 15 missions that many times, 84 times, if I were to go that route. Or I get Feyran to come here with Zia and help him get stuff. Oh no, they have an aura. That just sucks. Oh yeah, I could also do that, right? I could do that at a lower tier and I could do it, right? There's also buying them off the auction hall, right? $219 gold. You know, it depends on it, like how badly do you want it, you know? Cost me like 1,600 gold or something, I think. If I were to buy it all. Yeah, I just need to get someone, like, I've said Renaborn should probably do it because, you know, he's my only, well, he's not got a crafting profession yet, and he's at this tier, like, because Feyrand is my prospector, because he's my explorer. But maybe Reneborn should also, like, I'll rework him to actually be geared properly, and then yeah, we'll get him working as needed. Hi, how you doing? Oh, and another treasure cache. I'll open it. I don't expect anything good out of it. Nope. I got some Gundabad hides, and that was about it, but I'm getting that from just regular kills, so... Well, that's because you've had the, you know... You've had to do all the quests and stuff, so it's something to work towards, getting the ports and stuff. Whereas when you Valar, it doesn't really do anything, right? That's alright. No worries. I think I'm immediately doing a better job at actually picking up these items. When it comes to this character. Yeah, I probably wouldn't worry too much about it if you're just trying to level the character. But I'm saying with the 75 champion, it's you know, you've been working in those areas, so it's just like another goal in a sense, right? Yeah, I'll be tempted to see. I'll try and get some more sunstone shards, and I can craft at 140. I'll be able to craft my gear up, right? For this character, but I won't be able to do the jewelry yet. But it'd be interesting to see what I can get everything to, because I just need more sunstone shards. But again, if I'm already choosing to get missions and use those to get crafting materials, I'll also have the chance of getting yeah, so if I'm going for missions, I'll also get shards. So there is dungeons raids. Currently, the newest raid, I personally haven't played it, is Hidden Horde, I think it's called. I can never work out what button I'm pressing. Oh, I won't be able to see it because I'm not 140. But that's the current end game, so you'll occasionally see people saying HH, you know. So Hidden Horde for that. And that'll just, you know, there's a weekly quest for doing it, and then also you can get gear from it depending on what tier you do it at, obviously. The higher, the better, you know. But that's for all this area right now, which is Gundabad. Yeah, Abnakara. I'm bad with names. A lot of the time when people just, you know, they just go like HOR for like Houses of Rest or whatever. Or Roost for Shadow Roost. I don't know. I don't really keep track of sort of those kind of things, but yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if people are working very diligently on it if they haven't yet actually finished it. I was gonna say, it's a slight annoyance about having other players here is when you're after a specific enemy, it's difficult to find them. one more tender. Nest tender. Not chicken. And I need to find 4 more dwarves. But they're that annoying type of thing where they run off and therefore you can't just like use them again. So I need to aggro. Please let me aggro. No. Okay, I need to at least aggro it. Get a hit in. Yay, it counts. So right now I am just doing questing. This character was 135 to start with. The max level is 140. I got him into the new expansion, but I hadn't actually really started it, even though I was 5 levels over. And a lot of the time I'll end up just doing the epic quest, the main quest. But I've decided I do like some of the side content in this a lot, so I've been working my way through that a bit. Get some gear, upgrades and stuff. The only slight issue with that is I gave myself some very, very good gear at 130. What was the, not best of the best, but like top 3 best armor sets, I'd say. And it makes it difficult for an upgrade to be worth it in some cases. But we are getting a lot of materials out of this, so there's also that advantage. Right. Oh, you're an injured goblin.
No, stay away. Wait, you not hobgoblin.
Arthori, thank you. Or Arthoru, thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. Found my injured dwarf. Nice. I didn't realize there was an injured goblin. Except I've definitely done this quest line twice, at least. So I should probably remember that. But I don't know when Palpatine came through here, so... Tarvella came through 6 months ago. Palpatine was probably like 3 months ago. It's been a while since I did Gundabad. I just need one more dwarf. One more of my brethren. How many of those dwarf-made treasures have you got? Yep, I swear you've been getting... Wait! Do they guarantee... Is there a 2-drop because of the thing you've got? The toolkit? Ooh. I don't think they're massively too useful, but... That might be another thing that gets doubled. I guess it's barter items within Gundabad, so... You have 8. I don't even know how many. I've got 3. Yeah, because I keep seeing you pick up 2. And I only ever pick up 1. That might be a bit more useful than I thought it was. Oh, no. Let's wait for my sneak to work. There we are. Yes, turn around. Let me get a little bit of positional damage on you. Cool. Okay, so that should complete this quest line, and then I will try the Camp of Stags Vorzak, which is up here. And hopefully not get hit off my boar, please. Though I would say, right, technically, you would think, right? So this says plus 10% wallet barter tokens, Gundabad landscape. I kind of get why it doesn't, but it would be interesting if it also gave you, like double steel tokens. Yeah, I was gonna say steel tokens. It doesn't seem like you're getting 2, and everything else it always seems like it doubles. So I'm gonna guess it's not. Nope, nope. Okay. Finish. A good boost of experience. I think 138 is very possible. That's all right. So Playbase is a lot more active recently because of the anniversary and a load of the changes. Right now there are So if you look on the social tab, it tells you how many non-anonymous players there are. So you can go anonymous so people can't see you. So there are currently 1,335 non-anonymous players on this server. I would say there's probably about 300, 400 anonymous players. So you're thinking about 1,800. Evernight is generally the best EU server for population and time zones. However, they are all physically located in the US, so technically connection isn't as big a deal. But you'll have better peak times, basically, is the idea. And yeah, there's no multi-server thing, as nice as that would be. Yeah, definitely. Having queues, like, I'm pretty sure... I don't think it's ever been officially said, but I'm pretty sure 2,000 is the cap for a server, right? And the only time before, maybe last month, I had ever seen a queue on the game was Anor's release, which was, what, 3 years ago? For the Legendary servers? And even that wasn't, like, massive queues. Whereas I've been in, like, 400th place in the queue on the first day of the festival. Occasionally now I'll be like 25, 30, 50, something like that, which isn't too bad, but... To be fair, just having a queue in general. It's kind of a good thing and kind of a bad thing, so I'm like, oh no, I gotta wait. I can't speak to what the other servers are like. I don't know what Arkenstone's like, for example, for like US time zones. To be fair, I gave up with Anor the first day, and then I just waited till the second day. Yeah, so Ithil was made, obviously, for that, and that's why Ithil kind of died off. I'm surprised I didn't kill it quicker, but... when I played it, I gave up with the queue. So I didn't bother with the queue. And I just waited until the next day. But Ithil was out, and I went, I'm not going to bother with Ithil because it's probably going to die quick, so I'll stick with Anor. I'm glad to hear. Hope you enjoy it. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to give us a shout. I was thinking about this last night, right? Can I technically call myself, I would never want to, but can I technically call myself a Lotro veteran? I'm now in the double digits of years. Am I allowed to call myself that yet? Hey, Samet, thank you for the Prime and the follow. Much appreciated. I need to find out where I'm going. I'm lost. I'm always lost. I tried so hard with the Anor videos. It sounds like not too much, but like I did some, instead of just taking a screenshot, I did like some editing of the thumbnails and trying to make them look really... Actually, no, that's a lie. I used reshade for the photos, trying to make it look nicer. I gave up with that very quickly. I mean, other than Brawler, which just hasn't been out long enough for me to be like, yeah, I know. I'd say yeah, other than, I guess, Lawmaster, and I think that's probably the only one I'm not really too confident on. But I also don't think you have to... I mostly thought for that video, I was like, Lotro veteran, you know. More for titles. I wouldn't ever be like, I'm a veteran of the game. Listen to my opinion. Though I think I share opinions with, like, the same opinions as a lot of people, for the most part. But, like, don't you know who I am? No. Gundabad, laggy? Never. To be fair, Gundabad's actually not been too bad today. I think I had a little teeny bit of lag. And then I was actually fine. What is orange? Out camping the sentries. I'm very good at camping. So that's fine. We all good. What would I improve in this game? So there's a couple things, and I was thinking of making a video kind of related to the video that came out recently, right? I was going to take the points that was made by Josh and say what I think could be fixed, as someone who's played for a decent long time. One is the map. You can fix it, but you do have to install a skin. So I think the fact that I've always said the fact that a skin can do it means that the developers can do it. Quite frankly, I think it's a fair point. Servers will always be a thing, but I think it is just it's not going to be a one and done thing. It's always going to take a little bit of time, so there is a little bit of patience needed there. Most of my stuff has been fixed, to be fair. Like, I had a lot of complaints about the way the store was run, like the trait points. I still don't like the writing skill being a paid thing. I think there should be like a quest line that you can do, which they do have for VIP. That just makes it... I think it's quite a contentious thing for a lot of people, is that immediate have to pay thing, in a sense. But I think overall with the new producer and stuff, there's been a lot of like good things recently, so I don't want to complain too much. Must-have additions. So I can go through the ones I have. It kind of does depend on how you like to play. So let me just stealth into an area and not get killed. So a few plugins I run. Okay, so actually, starting from the very beginning, there is a lovely program called the Lotro Plugin Compendium, which looks like this. It's a little bit, like, not the greatest looking, but it's not an official thing. Basically, this is used to automatically install and update plugins, much like I just did them, from the Lotro interface website. So there's plenty of plugins. And you can install them as needed. So that's my first general suggestion for plugins. But first thing is the skin I use. I think it looks better, and that also fixes the map. But there's quite a lot of skins as well. The things I use for the most part, I have too many alts. I have 51 characters technically in this game. Not all of them are used, but technically I have 51 characters. So it's nice to be able to look at said characters, look at their stats, look at their gear. So I use Alt-Holic for that personally. Buff bars can be quite nice to see what buffs you have, but that's more of a raidy, instancy type thing where people use that more often. Same for combat analysis to work out your damage. I use D-Tracker, which tracks the deeds that you have in the game, telling you the rewards you have from them, and like virtues and lottery points and stuff, which again you can use in the store. So that's a nice little extra thing. I also use item treasury, but this is more just to look up stuff. I like looking up gear and comparing stats and stuff. It's kind of like a pastime. So it allows you to look up any item in the game, which is quite a nice little thing. Travel window is another one because it just has all your travel locations, which is kind of a nice little thing. I don't know where mine is right now. It might be off on the side of the screen because normally I run this in ultra wide, but not for stream. Where to play is good for the starter player as well, because it also shows you, well, as suggested, the place that you should be in at your level that will give you on-level quests. So as you can see, there's quite a lot of regions and a lot of quests to do, but that's a nice one if you sort of do get a little bit lost. Other than that, I don't think there's anything you strictly need to make the game too much better. There are a lot of them are situational, I think, and sort of, you know, a personal thing. One thing I would change about the plugin thing is being able to unload a specific one. You can never unload them, so I'm gonna have to relog. It's fine. Hard time deciding between legendary and normal. I think the legendary server is like caught up near enough. Like Anor at least is definitely caught up. It's at like 130 compared to 140. It's only one expansion away, right? Or two technically. Mini expansion and a full expansion away. So I don't think it matters too much now. Though Treebeard and Shadowfax do add the difficulty stuff in, so that could also be something interesting. Champion plus cap versus captain versus warden. Jode will tell you that champion is amazing. I'll tell you that warden is fun. Captain I don't really have too much experience on, but I think it's fine. The only issue I've been having, or the main issue I should say, that I've been having with warden currently is the moment there's any lag, it kind of just throws you out of the out of your rotation like really easily. Just when none of your skills actually come out. Yeah, I haven't heard like amazing things about Captain on like leveling. Stealing all my enemies away from me. What's going on? Doing more AoE damage than the champion. Right. So what am I trying? What am I looking for? I'm so lost. Always lost. You know what? I kind of like that I have a way of sitting myself in the middle of enemies and then having an AoE. Oh, I just got a crit defense essence. How useless. At least for me. What do I want crit defense for? I guess just a tank, right? Fair. I as I said before, I don't really have too much of the tanking experience, so don't really know. So I think as a new player, I generally suggest, depending on how you like to play, either a hunter or a champion. They're very easy to get used to. Champion being more melee, and hunter being ranged, which makes sense. So depending on your sort of preferred playstyle, I think those are good starter ones. Hunter has a lot of like extras to it as well with the travel skills and such, so that kind of speeds up a lot of travel, and you can bring people with you from your fellowship and such. I wouldn't say necessarily stay away from, but I wouldn't suggest as a starter class would be Warden, because it can be a little bit complicated, because the Gambit system is it's an interesting one. I can quickly go show, to be fair. Warden is fun when it works and when you know what you're doing. Like, I enjoy playing Warden. The lag recently has sort of made it a little less experience, or a little less fun, I guess. RK as well. RK is really fun. To be fair, I feel really strong as red and yellow. Both are very viable. Hey, oh, thank you for the raid once again. Wait for my game to load. Yeah, I haven't played Mini in a while as like a new character. But yeah, like I was saying, for Warden, you have like a lot of skills, and it's dependent on your... You have like spear, shield, fist, and then depending on the combination of those, will output a different skill as your fourth button. So it's like, it's an interesting sort of mechanic, but it can be a little bit, like a lot to start with. I think all classes are fine, to be fair. Don't mind me, just gonna love my cloak real quick. I love it. I do love this outfit too much. But yeah. Still need to get used to my whole kind of correct rotation. And I also need to stop myself running around, which I think Joe gets a little bit annoyed about. I run around my enemies too much. I can have the excuse to do it as a burglar. It makes sense. I have positional damage. I have not. I do need to do a full one. But if I do that, I'll probably wait until it's like really like dead. Like 2 a.m. in the morning, just so everything works. Right. Let's go back into Gundabad. I need to get a new cosmetic for my dwarf, but I'm not really a good I'm not really good with dwarven cosmetics. Oh yeah, I think Warden, the Gambit part is the fun bit about it. Like the amount of combinations you can have, but I wouldn't suggest it as a first pick. Personally. I think it's really fun though. Hunter still has a special place in my heart, you know, because of Tarvelard, Enisfiel, Tarvelard Mark II as well. If only they let me transfer between US and EU servers. That's the only thing. That's alright. Yeah, Archaeo for the longest time was actually like my favorite class for a while. May or may not to be part of the idea, or that may or may not be because my Runekeeper is called Palpatine and throws lightning at people, but he's also just really fun to play. How dare you not die in one shot? That's just rude. I still feel like I need to learn Bjorning more. Like, I get it, but I want to learn it better. Right, where's this sentry? I need a sentry. Yeah. Like, I understand I have harder hitting classes, but, you know, he's still up there. For me. I don't know if it's better to do that or just to one-shot one of them and then hit the other. Okshima as well. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna get... Oh. AoE time. To be fair, actually, on the topic of that, my first class in Lotro was actually not Hunter. I've just remembered this. My first class was actually Burglar. But then I didn't really understand how Burglar worked, so I gave up and went to Hunter. So I can't, you know, quite claim it. It's the first class I made, but not exactly the first class I played. And Samwise Gamer as well. You'll be back to annoy me. Go for it. As Ghost knows, it's a bit difficult to annoy me, you know? You can't annoy me. Come back here, Orc Spy. I need to at least do a little bit of damage so that I can count as a thing. Do I have a run speed boost? I don't. Oh, hi, there's Orc Spy. Cool. I need 1 more sentry, 4 more spies, and a partridge in a pear tree. I don't know. Wrong festival. Speaking of festivals, when does the anniversary festival end? I keep getting the days mixed up. Is it the 10th, the 11th, or the 12th? I've read all 3, I swear, and it's really confusing me. 12th. Okay. Is it just the festivals, like the Valar stuff that's on the 10th, or is that still the 12th as well? Because I saw someone being like, I need to get everything done before the 12th. I also saw someone say, like, oh, I need to get everything done before the festival ends. It's like the final day. And that got me panicked a little bit. I can't be in bed scrolling through my phone and see the festival's ending. It's not allowed. It's good to know, though. Just 8 more days, and then we get a new reward track as well. Let's see how that goes. Get that pet almost immediately. I have a lot of heritage runes, but the reason for that is because we've been doing all the Orthanc stuff. For some reason, all the Orthanc stuff, like instances and whatever, drop level 85 heritage runes for level 75 content, which is just kind of odd. I understand it's a recent change, and it was like, I don't really know why they changed it, to be honest. I don't know if they ever gave a reason. It just seems like a weird change. Either way, yeah, I will make sure to gather all my script boxes the night before, or to be fair, just at some point. I think I did gather most of them, to be fair, so whatever I get is just, yeah, 23 is just what I've gathered since. Because I pretty much used all of them to get one of my legendary tokens. I'll probably do that anyway at some point, because I need to get another legendary token for Feyrand. In fact, I was actually going to go on Tathalad tonight instead of Skarshu and do that content, but then I decided I want to just get another character to 140. I mean, I've already got the gifts. I'm not like planning on making more accounts for it. I've already made enough, but yeah, it's just I don't want to be giving people the wrong information. I don't want to be like, hey, if you log in on the 12th, you'll still get it, and then it's wrong, you know. Yeah, Zia got Valar to 130 though, so he's kind of an odd one. But that also means I have a lot of virtue experience just kind of out there, not done. Like Bree, for example, Shire. Like I can just go deliver some pies and I get a load of virtues. You know, everybody's favorite quest line. We all love pies. I need to find the spy. And instead I'm talking about pies. For a second I thought I was Hunter and I could have a track skill. Oh, speaking of skills, did they ever make it so that you can get better items? Because I remember when Gundabad released, there was this whole point of you could only get Gundabad Athelas Essence, right? Can you get anything better? I know you can get like uncommon stuff, which is why I wanted the Iron Man to be a burglar on point to test that out. I don't think there's a big list of like what you can burgle. No, you're not allowed to fight me. Not allowed. This is what I do while I wait for enemies to respawn. This is what you do to me, game. This is what you've done. I know where they spawn. Because he spawns here, and there's another one down here. So normally if you stand over a stealthed enemy, there you go. It will work. Pretty much, yeah. You might have to do like a couple bits of catch-up questing on some. Like I've had issues where, not necessarily issues per se, but you have to be within, I think it's 5 levels of the quest, in order to do it, right? So if you're under 5 levels, let's say the quest is, I don't know, 25 and you're 19 or 20, you won't be able to do it, but at 21 you can. So there's been times where I personally have like ended up having to just do a side quest here and there just to level up a bit, or some skirmishes or whatever. But it's not a major issue. Well, that's what I was saying before, like, I think you're having it worse, you said, about the whole tank gear thing, but I do think it's weird when, especially an epic quest, doesn't give you... I think an epic quest, a normal epic quest, should give you offensive gear, and then side content that you do out of choice, more out of choice, rather than progression, should give you the defensive gear. Because otherwise, how are you going to get more powerful to finish the content? I'm stuck. I think another advantage, I mean, yeah, I think 6 options would be good. Another advantage, whether or not it's something you care about too much, is population as well. You just have more people, so you can get more content done, like more, like if you're into doing the raids and stuff, and what have you, you just have more opportunities for that to actually be done. Are you attacking me? You're approaching me? You are, okay. All right, finally done that, and I don't even get a quest, what's the word? Gear reward. That's what I'm after. Yeah, after this, I might go to Carbronak stuff. It depends on what the stuff after this is. I also just need to finish a load of these quests. I have some Besiege stuff. I think I did a lot of the Besiege stuff because I wanted to get the weeklies. Wow, I just got wrecked. All part of my master plan to retreat back to camp. Don't you know it? It was planned. And I don't want anybody saying otherwise. Okay. How many missions have I got to do still? 19 and 3. Okay, so... this is the thing, right? I won't get... So if I get to 140, those won't change to embers. It will stay as thingy-majiggy. Critical rating evade. Do I want to go for that, or do I stay with what I have? It's a lot of crit, but I also gained crit from the Slayer's Bracelet. I think I'm probably going to stick with what I've got. At the end of the day, everything that I'm currently using for gear will be switched out for a better thing, right? It's just what can get me through to... I think I could probably quite happily get through this expansion with just the 130 gear I've got. Because it was, like, good 130 gear. Wait, am I going this way? Which one am I going to? Oh, I'm going to this one? It's almost like I should pay attention sometimes, you know? And nobody knows I'm here. Please. Thank you. That's such a slow way of doing it. I could just, like, attack them. But the cultists are a bit annoying because they spawn stuff, potentially, if you don't kill them quick enough, so... One slight disadvantage. How much health do you have? No, I can't one-shot you, but I can certainly make a dent. And then just stun you. Oh, that's actually not a terrible way of doing it. If I hit them with a big amount of damage first, which... if I hit it with this, it would technically be a bleed. So that might even be a better way of doing it. And then I stun them. Stun doesn't break on... Does stun break on damage? I don't think it does. How many have I got left for the deed? It's not too bad. How much you actually get in this area? Where is it? Ravanian? Gundabad. 207,000 virtue experience. That's kind of crazy. Where's all that come from? I guess if there's basically every location is treated as a full deed area, I can see that being a thing. And then you've got the Reclaimer of Gundabad. Braces of Frost and Iron. Hey, finally some, like... some gear upgrade? I mean, you do lose the physical mastery, though. So... but you do get crit and finesse, which, you know... yeah, so a lot of that is the, like, mission stuff, right? That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. But yeah, pretty much every location is treated as its full area, I guess. Clear the Tomb of Angmarin. I have I not? Or have they walked around somewhere else? Has he wandered off? Oh, I didn't kill a cultist. Never mind. Is it Lokrashna? Or I can't remember her name. Honestly. I can like picture it in my head.
I need your help over here. I found Loch Nashra.
I did say it right. Loch Nashra. I'm kind of proud of myself.
Right here. We must move now.
I definitely think the non-epic story in this is like still good, right? Which I think is nice. The whole Loch Nashra stuff, and which I think leads into a raid, right? Is that Houses of Rest?
It is as simple as that.
You make it sound so easy, Harbinger.
Hi guys. How you doing?
The magic of the Frostwood allows me to command the ice and the cold. But spirits of another sort are very different.
It's a lot of clipping.
But the concept is the same. You must be unyielding and bend it to your will. The spirits are attracted.
I guess it's weird because like I don't fail the quest here, right?
We have
If you failed the quest, I could understand why you wouldn't worry about voice lines, but
Dwarfstam. I hear you have been looking for me.
I just want your autograph, alright?
Be unyielding to destroy my enemies. So be it.
excellent work.
We have important matters to attend to.
Oh, I thought she left the Harbinger. I'm thinking of a later quest.
Indeed. I think your new charges will be enough to take care of these two.
You think. Haha.
You won't get away with this.
Come and stop me then.
Alright. Come on. Let me attack them then.
Or don't. Come, my friends, like
Easy. They're right there. We can chase them. Just run quicker.
Gearstick, are you here?
He's like, wait, you killed them that quick? stab him in the back, throw a knife at her.
That's why we're here. Alzma is gone.
Dun dun dun.
Gone on her own. Morgan Crusoe were right. Alzma is
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting one. I guess it makes you at least do the quest. They do that a lot where they move a player or move an NPC, but at least they like make you do their quest in a way. It was slightly broken in Cloven Gap, but I think they fixed that.
Your attack on the Angmarim has proven distraction enough to set my own
Okay.
into motion.
25 quests in the Pit of Stone Jaws done. That should have given us some valor. We also get a 131 tracery from this, and also a better armor.
went in there by herself and told us to stay here. But is that really the right thing to do? I don't know what to do. Am I wrong to think Alzma is in trouble?
Right. So yeah, we get a nice little upgrade. But it's only uncommon still, so it's not quite up there. But gotta push for that 140. I think we're actually 138 is certainly doable. Within the next couple of quests. How much experience are we looking at in terms of these? What does it say? About 800k experience. Okay. Which leaves us at about 5-6 quests in order to level up. And I think 3 levels will be decent enough for one night if we don't end up getting any better. Oh, these guys have extra quests. I forgot this.
Put your back to the
I almost don't want them following me though, right?
games. I allow for checks. I take no such.
Because the problem is I can stealth, they can't. So they're just going to bring unwanted attention to us. So we need to defeat 15 hobgoblins, place 6 smoke bombs. Yeah, I guess if I'm having like too many enemies. I think the only reason I died earlier was just because I was running away, which generally doesn't help, and also it was like 11 enemies. I think for the moment we might be fine then. The dwarf burglar is strong. I'm happy to be a dwarf right now. An entire inventory is full. Do you know what I want actually? I want a loot box carry-on. Probably about 30. I don't know. So you know how I joked about I was gonna get a 131 character to get tracery tokens? I'm gonna do that, but I'm also gonna use it to get the 4 loot open up 4 131 loot boxes. It's clearly the best idea. It only takes me 50 days. In fact, I wonder if I did sword hauls, how long it would take me with the proper XP boosts. Where are these remaining smoke bombs? Chronic Flux, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's my thought of like... I joked about it, but I kind of want to try it. Because, okay, so from my calculations, to get to 130, which let's say kind of close enough. Let's add a day on or so. To get to 130 without any XP boosts, farming 24/7 is 50 days. That would never obviously be the intention. That's like stupid numbers. But I think once you get to a certain point, like what? How long does it take to get to 65? About 24 hours, right? And then what if that then unlocks sword halls? So it's like, maybe that's the way to go. Because for the tracery tokens, I'm only going to do it like once maybe. Because if I can get 12 tracery tokens, tier 1's just like my tanking gear or whatever, at 131, then that should be a nice thing to have. And I could maybe get myself through some Gundabad content. If I get... To be fair, actually, that's not a terrible idea. Get to 130, modes gear at 130. True. The other thing is I'd make more money if I was farming at least. Not that money's a huge problem. But yeah, it was a thought of like, you get 12 tracery tokens. That's essentially half, I guess it would be actually. But that would be, you need 23 tokens for a set of weapons at 131. Or 23 tracery things. But at the same time, you don't need all of those. You just need the heraldries, words of craft, words of power. So it's not even that bad. Max level is 140 with the Gundabad expansion, which is, 6 months old now. So, at least at the end of last year. So, if it was back with Turbine, then levels will be a little bit, bit bigger. How long ago was it with, like, from the Turbine to SSG switch? Uh... 5 years. Yikes. Yeah, it's 15 years old this year, so currently on the 15th anniversary festival. And as reported, well, I think it was like a week or two ago, right? It hit its peak players on Steam for the first time in 10 years. And that's only on Steam, considering you can also play it on just the regular client, like I do. So. Third, the game has been under SSG. It's an interesting way to look at it. Wait, I have to defeat 3 guys? Are they in here, or am I going crazy? Oh, I know what quest it's about to be. Okay, so I need to get the guys out, I think, to finish this quest. So let's blow the horn. And I need to give in these quests. And yourself, and yourself. And then I'm gonna once again dismiss these guys just in case they had an extra quest I wanted to see. Because ideally, I can just run past the enemies. I know it's not the best way of doing it, because technically I'm running, like, missing out on experience. But I am over-leveled at the moment, so I'm not that worried. And also, at the same time, I'm getting so much, like, experience from quests. It's kind of crazy. This is why I picked Burglar 4, right? The Edmores is a thing still. It's just, I think it's very time dependent on when you, sort of go there, because it's a player versus player, you are relying on other players to be there, compared to, you know, just having, always have an enemy respawning, for example. From what I understand, I think there's supposed to be some work being done on Monster Play. I don't know how true that is. I don't really keep up with it personally. Osgiliath isn't a thing anymore, right? For PvMP. I think that's the case, but you are still able to do... Will I die in this? No. You are still able to do PvMP. Right, now I need to find the Crusher. The moment I see anything green in here, even though green is generally like denoted with healing, the moment I see green liquid, I get flashbacks to Angmar and the insta-kill horrid thing that's there. I hate it. Warrior of the Mighty Court. Ooh, fancy. I think... Nope. Just because I sneak doesn't mean I can't kill you. Ooh, Essence of Tactical Mastery. I might trade that over to... Hi. Yeah, I might trade that over to Palpatine. Ah, here he is. God, yeah. Wait, what about multi-boxing? What? I'm not multi-boxing right now. I have done. But not currently. To be fair, a lot of the time it's... Oh, for Orthanc. The thing is... So Feyran just stands there not doing anything. So that doesn't matter. To me. And then... Zir is the actual one that's like actually doing stuff. Right? And then Phelalin occasionally just, you know, I abandon Zir and then I just out heal what damage he's taking and heal others. Like, there's some weird things in Orthanc where it's like you have this effect on you and basically it will stay on you until you're fully healed or out of combat, but you're always in combat, which basically means it kind of sucks. Yeah, I've got 3 screens, so I put Feyrand on one, Zir on the main one, and then Phelalin on the third. But the problem is I also have OBS, and then like chat and everything up on one screen, which is normally Feyrand's screen. So I just like drop, like minimize Feyrand. I mean, it's definitely not, like, massively easy. That's why a lot of the time I'll end up using the wrong skills or clicking the wrong buttons, because, like, I have to mentally think of 2 different skill, like, hotbars and go from there. But at least with the Runekeeper, everything on my main hotbar heals. It's just like to what degree. I can spam like 3 buttons in a row and it will just heal like really a lot. So there are 11 classes, is it? I think it's 11 or 12 now. Recently, the Brawler class came out, which is the newest thing. Before then, it was Burglar. No, sorry, Bjorning was the only thing before then, which was update 14. Grand Stair should be 58. Assuming we're talking about the Moria one. That's why I like to get a character to 58, and then I do that for the tokens, the enhancement runes. Do I just have to, like... Can I... Just gonna stealth real quick. I think you unlock it at 58, so you can't go in earlier. Especially because it's not... like a scaling instance as well. It's non-scaling. Well, actually, to be fair, I don't do Grand Stair for enhancement runes. It's more Halls of Crafting. Halls of Crafting is a better place for it, personally. I think. Both are good. Actually, no, Grand Stair doesn't give you anything, does it? No, Grand Stair doesn't give you enhancement runes. Because it's part of the Moria stuff, whereas Halls of Crafting is part of the Lothlorien set. Oh, I got a crit rating one, just normally. That's kind of nice. So Tactical Mastery is going to go to... I think both of those can go to Palpatine. Nope, that's Palpadult. How many times have I probably accidentally sent Ghost something that I meant to send Palpatine? Most stuff is bound to character, though. Bound to account. So let's get rid of those, and then let's sell those for an extra 4 gold. Okay. Cool. So I have an upgrade there. That's nice. So my crit is now 613,000. That's kind of cool. 800,000 on the physical mastery. I think the... Isn't it 1.5 million for the physical mastery cap at the moment? At 140. And we're nearly at 400k morale, which is nice. And I also got a harmful gamble, which is not something that we use. It's really loving to give me these gamble things. But it's not what I want. Yeah. They're kind of crazy. Yeah. So I'm nearly 138, which is kind of nice. It's now wanting us to go to Car Bronak, which has a lot of questing in there, actually. And I also have the Legacy of Durin quest that goes there. Meet with Imak at the Witch Gate between the Pit of Stonejaws and Car Bronak. And there's actually... I do like it being open. It's like a nice different thing for Gundabad, considering it's mostly, you know, I always joke it's Moria 2.0. Yeah, I did think that. I was like, I can do that in like a skill nowadays. So it's kind of a bit skewed. I do think we're obviously on the higher tier though. It's like I said before, I was watching some videos that were going through at the time 105 warden stuff, right? And with like tanking stuff, it was only at, I think, 35k morale or something like that. And I'm like, that's kind of where I'm at now at 75. I get what, I'm at 27k normally with Feyrand. 28,432. Chucking a fate, sorry, hope on there. Plus finish up my virtues, which won't be much, but I'm sure there's a tiny bit of gear that I could probably sacrifice to get slightly more morale, but I think at this point it's not really that big a deal. Well, we've got an hour and a half, so yeah, that's the thing. Like, if we were to sacrifice every like other output and just focus on morale, that's kind of what I was doing before with that other armor, or that other, like when I got to like 42k or whatever it was. I think I would be at 42k with that now. No, didn't I get to like 45k? Either way, my point being, yeah, everything else becomes like that. That's like just glass cannon, basically, right? No, opposite of a glass cannon. Tank, I guess. And okay, not quite. I don't have any more damage boosts, but the questing around here, there's only 15 for the deed around here. These guys though, I remember them being tough. So we'll see how this goes. And I think technically I was better geared as Tavelard as well, so, but I think I have a lot more one-shot potential with some of these guys, so. Yeah, I want to get a legendary one. Oh, another Sunstone Shard. Fancy. That's my second of the night. That's one bit of jewelry basically afforded to me. In fact, how many... So I must have got a Universal Solvent at some point, because I only had one. I got... Okay, so I have basically 10 ingots. And what is it, 30 ingots I said? So I'm like a third of the way to a piece of gear. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the legendary one, because right now I've only got on my... Well, okay, so the slight thing... Yeah, Brawl is 5. Warden's 4.8. So, and I think Champion's 4.5, if I remember correctly. But, so I still have my Heraldries to level up on my tanking set. But I also remember that I actually get more morale using my DPS set of weapons than my tanking set of weapons because of my bugged traceries. Which is kind of funny. Because I'm currently running, I think, level 85 leveled heraldries. They're level 115, but I think that's for level 85. Hey, 138. And there's no reforges or anything. Oh, I even got a I even got a drop. Do you want this? Do you want this drop? Vitality, might, parry. Okay. I mean, isn't all might stuff dropped might stuff, tank stuff? Which seems like a weird way to do it still. I was trying to get Dampe some gear at one point, and it was just like everything that drops is just tank, and I'm like, it's fine because it gives Ghost a lot of health, which makes him a little less paranoid about dying, I guess. But if he's like giving up damage, then he's gonna see his health get lower more often. He's the wrong morale pot. Okay, these guys are gonna kill me. That Overseer plus all those other enemies, that was a worry. Oh, I mean, I'll take it for the Stable Master, but that's a very weird place to put me. Why not just put me at the door, like at the Witch Gate? Problem is I used the wrong morale pot, and I'd already used my touch and go. Though that said, I have got Ready and Able. I could have done it. Yeah, I could have healed myself with Ready and Able into touch and go, but I also was supposed to use the right Athelas Essence because I would have doubled my morale increase then. Or my rejuvenation potions. That could have helped. Percentage-based healing is always good. Right, so what do I actually have to do? Collect supply crates, destroy banners, destroy crown banners, iron crown banners as well. Okay. And then Muta is up here, if I am correct. And then there's also an enemy we have to kill here. And I think I've killed all the Doubt Hands I need, so I can kind of skip that part. But yeah, getting even like just tank drop stuff would be easy. What's endgame like? Right now, the main endgame thing, if you are like max level, is the Hidden Horde raid, which is still releasing its higher tier difficulty. So currently it's on tier 4. I think tier 5 will be releasing, well, I'm not even sure when exactly. That's kind of the main thing. I don't really have too much experience with the raid stuff, but I am leveling up my characters, so maybe I'll try and take part at some point. I've just been mostly enjoying the leveling process. I tend to, you know, I personally kind of prefer the earlier levels a lot of the time. But I still like Gundabad guns, but it's nice. Because yeah, 6 months ago, this expansion was released alongside the level cap. At the time, you were getting uncommon gear, so sort of yellow gear, which is the lowest rarity other than common. And then if you got to the max level, you got some crafted purple gear, and then they released the instances, the 3- and 6-man instances, sort of periodically, to then increase your gear to, I think that was still purple. And then Hidden Horde now gives you teals. Yeah, it's certainly more about the journey than the destination, I think is what most people tend to agree on when it comes to this. There's, you know, a lot of story. There's a lot to work from, considering the source material. So yeah, it's definitely a lot going on. So I got another dwarf made treasure. That's nice. Okay, so the overseers are like the big, bad, problematic, hey, don't come near them. That's fine. So let's get that deed removed. Let's not worry about that quest too much. I've got to collect orders from dour hands, except I just killed all the dour hands. So that's a little worrying. What does this hammer look like? Nice. Very aesthetically pleasing. I'm not a huge fan of hammers. I think just cosmetically. What is... Okay, so I will say, from what I found, this area, out of like the entirety of Gundabad, just drops the most gear. I don't know what it is about it that causes that, because it's not even just like... It's not even just because they're humanoids, because the orcs should also drop gear. I've already got 3 drops. That could be something. I don't know what that's like in comparison to what Judd's got, but... Might, Vitality, Physical Mastery. It's an actual normal drop. It's not amazing particularly, but still the rare might DPS gear. All right. So let's get out of here before we start getting attacked, because otherwise we're going to get killed by respawning enemies, which we don't want.
Gundabad is rife with foes. Be wary.
No, okay. Nice. There we go.
Do you need something?
What does it say? Find the horn used by the Dow Hands to summon the Iron Crown Keywalker. So, this dude. Wait, does... Oh, Safe Fall does break stealth. Why did I not think about that? You hear someone approach. Easy. Now I need to find... So the Shadow Grims are down there, we know that much, but I need to go on the right side, I guess. Finish off these... I got 2 more Dour Hand banners, and apparently I have 5 more Iron Crown banners. I'm very glad I can count. Problem is I'm going to have to kill enemies again. Oh, it's because I was mostly focused on killing while I went through here, I think. Cool. And then Iron Crown banners are just sort of up here where I died. Please don't remind me. So there's 1, 2, and yeah, I just assume there's a couple on the other side. Please work. Why? It's very weird of it not to register there. Come on, there we are. There's a rare Gundabad chest, which I guess I should try and get. If we can. Nice. And then apparently there is an Iron Crown banner somewhere around here. However, I can't see it. So there's apparently 3, actually. But finding them seems to be of great difficulty to me. Unless there's... Are there any down... There's one there. So is that what it is? There's one there, 2 there, and then there's like another one on one of the sides somewhere. Sorry, I think I intruded on his lunch break then. He seemed like he was certainly not expecting to be caught. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh, is the third by... I think I got it. I think I understand. Yeah, I think Deep's Crate is like the worst bit for it. I think all the other areas don't really have that issue as much. Deep's Crate was even worse on release because the map wasn't actually correct as well. The elevator sort of helps, but it's difficult to tell what layers you're supposed to be on.
Never underestimate the enemy. Live or die. I shall not be a prisoner again.
Okay. So then I get a new earring. Nice. But it's defensive earring, and therefore I don't want it. If I die, I respawn back there. If I don't die, I can do the other quest. Yeah, I guess there's that as well. I think just the later you go in, obviously this isn't too bad because it's outside. Clothing Gap is just a really nice area. I think it can get a little confusing, to be fair, up these levels. On the right side, though, it's pretty fine. And most of the quest issues have been fixed, as far as I'm aware. Gloomington's just kind of, for the most part, just one layer. Right, now we have to relearn what means a Grim is facing forward and what's not. Okay, so that bit is the back of it. Because that's the thing, right? Positional damage is all well and good. But if you don't actually know what direction your enemy's facing, it's a little bit more difficult to work with. Alright, didn't let me... Do I have damage over time on me or something? Cool, and... I got another quest. Defeat beasts in a car Bronak. Yeah, I was just trying to work out which... So there's a gap on... Yeah, there's a gap on the circle, right? And I was trying to work out which bit being the gap of the circle means what. So from here, it means that for it to be facing away from you, you want like the full side, basically. Do you count as a beast? You apparently do. Okay, good. And then... oh no, I'm done. So you're supposed to scout the Iron Pass. That's fine. And you're also supposed to go down here to do a different quest later, I think. Right? But I think I'm more focusing on the side content at the moment. Because I actually really like this. I know I've said it multiple times now, but I think it's all pretty good stuff over here.
Never underestimate the enemy.
Yeah, cool. Muta's here. The silent. For someone silent, they sure talk a lot. Okay. Defensive earring. Not really too fussed about it. We have a critical rating legs, which is just us trading a stat.
You are welcome among us, friend. There is much to be done.
Wait, did they finish off this storyline? There was this storyline that didn't go. So the final zone will be the Welkin Lofts, technically. So this area here is the moot. And then there's an instanced area where the other thing is. Damn it, why does that have to be tactical mitigation? But this one I think has actual stats. Yeah. So I lose crit, but I gain a lot of physical mastery. But I lose physical mastery and gain crit with the other set. Hey, it's my outfit. Well, my old outfit. Alright, let's war steed it up. So I think, if I remember correctly, the way it goes is it goes... So, Matigard, Deep's Grave, Pit of Stonejaws, Carbronach, Glooming Tarn, Clothing Gap, Welkin Lofts, and yeah, that's pretty much it. And then there's like a bit of here, I think. And then you go back to Glooming Tarn for a minute, and then you back and forth, back and forth. As to be expected. I hate giants. Why do they have to be here? Giants scare me. So at least with this, we'll go up to this one. Then it gives us the travel back and forth stuff. So that's all fine. Again, the more stable masters you have in this zone, just the easier it is.
You've come too far to turn back now. Put your back to the past and to the wind.
Yeah, so all this stuff is now taking me over here, which is fun. Oh, wait, no. Do I... I can't remember if I like this content or not. I think I had issues, but also I think my gear is better than it was when I came through here the first time. I can't remember how to get there, though. Can I do a Skyrim and just run up the side of the wall? Maybe. Just as intended. Okay, cool. The other advantage is, once again, I can kind of sneak through the area. I did kind of try it the first time, but I wasn't a burglar. I was a hunter. A little bit more difficult, even though there is a sneaking skill. It's not quite as powerful. Please don't step on me, please. I said don't step on me. Let's heal a little bit first. Yeah, these steps, I get it. They're built for giants. But let me jump, or let me go up. I don't know. So I gotta collect the Dower Hand coffers as I go. I don't think I did any of this. Hi! Ignore me. A little bit worrying. It's over. I have the high ground. Now you have the high ground because you're taller than me. Like, get it? Okay. I can take them out. It's just a bit of a hassle to do it. So ideally I'd like not to. That's probably why I didn't do the Dower Hand coffer stuff originally. There was a Sage's coffer, but it wasn't a so it was a Sage node or whatever. Also, generally, there's more than the required amount. So I tend to be... Like, don't think I'll have an issue grabbing, like, a final one. I feel so bad sometimes. Just... These guys are just trying to have a nice day. That was just rude. They're just chilling, having a little sit down, enjoying the cold weather. And then, before they know it, there's a knife in their bag. Am I the bad guy? Things I need to ask. There is a coffer down there, but ideally I'd like to not have to get that one. Damn it. I thought I might be able to do it, like he wouldn't wake if I didn't do anything so stupid, but clearly me unstealthing was the stupid thing. Please let me kill the enemy in front of me. Thank you. Okay, how many more do I need? 3? Okay. Yeah, I definitely came through here originally, and just killed the dudes. Because I may have done it, but I don't remember doing this properly. Like, doing this fully. Maybe I came back later, though. Luckily for us, these guys, I don't think are musicians. Otherwise, that would be a problem. There we go. I can't even jump. Oh, I am in combat with this dude, am I? Out of combat with me! Oh, it also just auto-completed. Oh. I'm too short. It's a problem. Okay, so I'm on 6, and then I've got 1. I need to go down there for that Gundabad thing, but I don't know if I can take 3 at the same time. I guess if I can, like, do that, I might not aggro the other 2, and then I can take them on their own. Oh, that's actually good. You aggroing me means I found another coffer. I'm very thankful. I'll probably end up aggroing for this, but... Oh, I didn't. Nice. Oh, I did. Not nice. Hi. Please stop attacking me, please. This could be problematic. So I guess I want to get out of here. Oh my god, it's just by the skin of my teeth. Alright. Finally. Yeah, I definitely enjoy... It's technically, you can't be a dwarf burglar. You can be a stout X burglar. There is a slight difference. Not by much, to be honest. But yeah, it's a fun old time. Technically, it's like the meta, because you get plus 1% dagger damage if you're a burglar, and a stout X burglar, specifically. Is it 1%? I can't remember. Or is it 3%? Yeah, so I get 5% axe damage, and I get 1% extra dagger damage, which obviously, you know, insane numbers that we're looking at. But from what I understand, it's technically the meta for that reason. I mostly chose it because I want to be a small... like a small class or a small race, I guess. But I don't like hobbits. So I didn't want to be a hobbit. And man looks kind of weird, in my opinion. Alright. Any more good items? Not really. I mean, I'm getting the Gundabad scan. That's the thing, right? You feel something watching you. Is it setting up for the later thing? Oh, no, it's not. Subversion of my replaying. There's like this whole thing later of you're being watched. You feel like a presence watching you. And I thought it was referencing that, but clearly not. Okay, let's actually travel here, get this dungeon thing, instance, whatever you want to call it. I guess it's more of a dungeon, right? But let's get this done. Hopefully there's nobody in there and hasn't killed everything that we need. Hopefully we don't get killed by this giant. Thank you. Oh, it's this one. I think this one should be fine. Last time I was in here, I had someone killing everything else before I could get to them, so hopefully we're fine. I think it's more an issue of... Okay, someone's definitely been here. There's supposed to be enemies in here. And I hear a bow. Someone's here. Which is fine. We should be okay. There's more people than I kind of expect, though, right? So, in some cases, I'm like, this is kind of a side area. You know, it's a little bit later. Yeah, I'm still seeing like a decent amount of people around, which is a good thing, obviously. Like, hey, if there's actually people about, and then nice. Turn away. Turn around. So I need to get 8 trinkets. I need to kill and burn the remains of the hill whites. Which is going to be the main thing, is hoping there's enough respawned. And then I also have to kill the, like, boss dude of the area. Which we might just have to wait for them to respawn. I think I know what room he's in. I think I know. But we might have to wait for them to respawn if someone else has been here is the point. Wait, what? Did it just not put out my attack? I've been cheated. Thank you. And oh wait, did you not die? Don't mind me, just pick up my chest. Okay, 3 more enemies to kill, then technically we can just sneak through. We can't actually sneak through because of aura stuff, but... Hmm. 139. How dare you? Just gonna steal these coffers. I don't think it makes a difference to them. Yeah, they can still use them. Okay. I was gonna feel bad for a second. I was like, if I just, you know, stole them from him underneath his nose, I'd be worrying. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one. It's not the end of the world, but I've been doing a lot of like aim into double-edged strike or flashing blades at the moment into the other one, because they kind of both sort of trigger each other if you done like, you know, do that into that, and then, you know. Yeah. I haven't had it happen before, or at least noticeably happen before. Like, it may have happened, but I've just not paid attention. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure this is the room the boss is in. There was a skill I haven't really had it with. I did some animation canceling stuff on Fire Arcade, I think, and I didn't really notice a thing. Lucid Fairy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Tactical mitigation is useless to this class at the moment. I think in general, I don't think there's any time that that's useful for me. Wow, I have lost all my health. I do love touch and go, but I need to remember I actually have it sometimes because I think when I get low on health, it's easy for me to get a little bit panicked. Not panicked per se, but I kind of forget what does what skills I need to use to make myself not dead. Okay, let's get out of here. I think this will also, getting used to this again, Gundabad, that is, will hopefully get me used to... I need to get Zia through here, right? This is a big thing we talked about. So I wonder if I sort of... Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. What day is it today? It's Monday, right? So I've got... It's Tuesday tomorrow, which means it's fine. Yeah, if I maybe spend tomorrow morning doing some work on Zia, possibly, if I get around to it. Wait, what? I mean, I'll retreat, sure, but... That's kind of dumb. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. And glad you're able to catch a stream. Been lucky, I've been able to stream a lot more often. I'm currently on holiday from work until the 16th, so I've still got a week. So it just gives me a little bit more time to get into a more streaming thing. I didn't really have much time for a while, so it allows me to finally make a bit of progress. It's a good old time. I am stabbing myself with my own sword. Not the best way of doing things. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in the wrong place. I mean, I'm in the right place, but I'm also in the wrong place.
Our need is dire.
There we are. I'm so glad they have it in brackets, like where it actually is, because that's how I find out most of this stuff now.
At your service.
All right.
And your families.
Only a Drak shows mercy in battle.
Hey, look at that. 15 quests in Car Bronak. The questing deeds are so easy. Like, that barely took any effort, I swear. I think I think the questing in this is well done, personally. Like, I complain about a lot, but that also means when I give credit, it's, like, even more impressive to me, I guess. But yeah, I like the questions in this thing. I'm really never going to need a tactical mitigation build, right? So I can actually get rid of that. What if I can get my money up to what I started at before? So I gave myself 100 gold, and then I spent about 70 of it, I think. So I spent 170 gold today. Oh, no. I spent 70. I sent myself 100, which technically counts as me spending. Oh, how do I get there? How does that work? That is a very steep path right there. I don't think that's the answer. Maybe this one's the answer, though. I think this will eventually work. Whether or not it should work is a different story. But it's fine. Oh, we might be hitting the limit. Yeah, you run away. I get attacked by a crawler. Okay, it could be a server thing, but it also could just be very awkward geometry. I think it might be the latter. I'm going in stealth because I am 20%, 21.5% faster in stealth. So at least that helps me a little bit. We're actually now, I think, getting onto content I've not done. Because I don't actually think I've done this quest. It's the exiled giant. Yeah, I definitely not done this quest. But yeah, let's see. Add the feed to the feed buckets. As long as I am not part of the feed, I will happily do so. I don't want to be stealthed. I feel like I can be not stealthed here, except that Shadow Grim, but it would take me out of stealth, so. Also want to check in my thingy. Nah, he's a friendly giant. He's the BFG. I think we should be fine. Also, I can't target him. Otherwise, I probably would have done it. But yeah, I want to see 79 Gundabad hides, 40 Gundabad scar, which puts me at about 20 without crits. Ingots, which is 2/3 of the way to a jewelry piece, which is nice. High grade Gundabad scar, which means we have a higher chance of actually critting, which hopefully adds to that. And 3 sunstone shards now, which is I only need 2 for a piece of jewelry, but I'm doing 7 bits of jewelry, so I need 14. I need actually 28, I think. Oh, is that it? I don't want to like sound disappointed, but I expected some like vendetta against, you know, the other giants or something. Maybe I'll come back, but. Now I'm allowed to stab him. I've helped him and now I get to stab him. Knowing my luck, I would do that, and he's actually got like 1,000 million health, and he just one-shots anything. Yes, I did say 1,000 million. There's not a better way of saying that at all. Wait, is this not the place that I'm supposed to be? Oh, well, to be fair, yeah, I can swift travel. There's also the bounties. That's also a thing. Do they give anything particularly amazing? I would kind of guess that they give, like, may completely be up to 3 times for additional rewards. I want to have a look at that, right? Bounty. It says it may be completed up to 3 times. But is it always the same reward? You know? I don't know. We'll do it at some point. What are you? Are you a warden? No, you're a hunter. In my head, everybody wearing that armor is a warden because I had that for my warden for so long. Okay, so now I need to do best laid plans. So we need to go up to this spot up there. And ideally... wait, is that the one with the bats? It might be the one with the bats. Yeah, I think the Uagal, or however you're supposed to say it, is the bat thing that I couldn't find for ages, if I remember correctly. There was certainly something in there that was difficult for me to find. And then Prisoner of the Jelruka is that one, and the common enemy is up here, which is near where we have to go for this one. So we're all good. I really need to go through all these quests and just either delete them or I need to, like, complete them. Like, why do I have an epic quest from the beginning, you know? That I just never did. If it's grey, I should probably either do it or get rid of it. Wait, how's my introduction? Introduction Evan Dim, level 138. Oh, actually, has my heals gone up? I was, let me have a look, 4,049. I don't know if that's gone up. I think it might have gone down. To be fair, if my incoming healing percentage has gone down, or whatever, like part of my percentages are going down, it actually could be worse. More dwarf-made treasures. I can't remember what we said they drop, or like they trade in for. I need to go into my history. Dwarf-made treasures. Searching for treasures. Rewards. You get 1 enhancement rune rare and 1 common. And it's a daily. So technically I could have Palpatine and Tarvela do them, because they're both 140, and then this one as well. And then if I just always have that thingy-majiggy, whatever it's called, if I always have the toolkit on in Gundabad, then I only need to find 5. Technically, so half the amount. All right, how do I get there? This looks like it's not climbable, but I think it is. It looks like an angle that shouldn't work. But yeah. How many dwarf treasures do I have right now? 9. So basically, out of this play session, which is what we're about 5 hours now, I've gotten basically enough for the day. I guess once you're higher level, you could start like kind of farming them, and I wonder if they drop from like instances and stuff. So I have to kill the bats. Okay. So kill bats, or bat whites. Zombie bats. And then I need to kill... Wait, what? Oh, no, it does that thing. I hate it. Yeah, so I need to kill the, like, summoner and his pet. And then I need to kill all the other bats. And then there's also the runestone things, which I think is actually what I had the biggest issue with. Cool. Oh, they don't have auras. That's great. Means I can actually kind of stealth on them. There's a bat under that. There is. I found you. You have near enough 1 million morale. And I forget what Adel even does. I can't even burn it. Should we go find the other guy? I think he's down here. Don't mind me just completely skipping the entire thing. There he is. Easy. Oh yeah, I get the boots, and I also get a enhancement rune, which is nice. Yeah, so overall, I think that was a yes. My crit goes down, but it's not by much, and my physical mastery goes up by a significant chunk. I still will hold on to those because those are the Ramachant pieces, and I think they're kind of cool, and also they're bound to account, so I'm not sure what I'll do with them quite yet. Also, it's 200 motes, and I don't know if I got the space. I need to spend motes, but I don't know what to spend motes on because I have nothing to spend motes on. Except maybe buying more motes gear. What do I buy? I guess if Kestor gets to like... So that's the thing I can do with Palpatine at least. Right, I don't know if I ever got him the higher level gear, but... At least like if I'm making another... Well, if I get Kestor... to 130, sorry. I can use any of the Ramachant stuff. But I don't know if I would go out my way to get like the pocket item or whatever. I guess from one perspective, I should just get one of each of the Elder Slade pocket items. Because they're bound to account anyway. Like all this bound to account stuff, it just makes sense to grab it at some point. Like, in some regards, should I... Well, maybe not, but... Should I grab the Warden Ramachant gear now? Even though it's going to be, obviously, super far away. But it's not like they're going to change how the gear works, so I don't know. I mean, they did actually. They changed the way the gear works, but it doesn't mean I can do anything to stop that. Yeah, get back here, you sorceress. So one more bat, and I need to heal. So if I kill you, that's completed, and then all I need are the rune stones, which I can just sort of run around until I find one that I need, kill the enemy related to said runestone, and then not have to worry. And they get really panicky as my inventory fills up more and more, and I get very worried about my inventory. I need to just clear it out. I'll do that later. I'll probably level up him off stream anyway. Like if I do missions and stuff, then I'll very easily get to 140, I think. Tonight. And I guess one massive advantage I didn't even think about, by being in stealth, I increased my melee damage by 105%. I basically get double damage from doing that, right? So no wonder using something like double-edged strike is doing so much, because I'm literally doing double damage. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what like max hit I can get at 140, especially when I've just like get some basic gear upgrades. I can very, very easily do the armor upgrades. How much time did it take to get to 138? So this character, which we did start from scratch, has a played time of 1 week, 1 day, 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 29 seconds, which I actually think that's rather good, all things considered. I mean, it's not like I made it a week ago. It's a week of playtime. And he has done some crafting as well, so it's not been strictly full force leveling, but I'd say it's relatively good. Oh wait, no, I've already done that. I've done the quest. Cool, I can get out of here. I think burglar in some regards though can be a bit quicker, because let's say a normal playthrough or whatever, I've got to come through here and I've got to be, you know, killing the enemies as I go and then they respawn. Whereas with burglar, I'm able to just kind of do the whole, hey, I'm gonna run past everybody and not worry about them. Time to skip. So, okay, I'm going to do something a little bit different. Instead of going back there, I'm going to do these two now, because I then don't have to come back. Did you only just spawn underneath me? That's just rude. Oh yeah, so if I go do this one, that hopefully shouldn't be too bad. And then I'll do chapter 7.6, which actually is relatively good. We started on 5.3 today, so it's quite nice. And then we'll come back here and then sort of give it in a load of stuff. I don't think we're going to level up from it, but... Oh, wait, no. I still have some enhanced XP supplies. Let's double everything to 139. And then if I finish on 139 today, I'll be happy. And then I will... I actually probably won't level up him. But maybe we'll stick at 139. I'll make some gear anyway. And we'll trade it over. But then maybe we'll see if we can... Oh, there's quite a lot of though, right? Legacy of Durin. We're on 7.6. And there's 11 chapters. I just don't know if I want to stream Skarshu tomorrow. That's the thing, right?
It is just as I said.
Wait, so I've got a... Oh, so it wants me to go over there and I have to talk to that other dwarf. I can't remember the name of him. That could have been bad. You don't count as a beast, right? No. I don't know why I think you would, but... You can hope. You turn into a spider. Nice. Hill bats also count. Good to know. It's kind of weird when you don't actually do sort of rotation properly and don't get that crit. I kind of forget there's actually crit response skills. In my head, I'm like, oh, I've only got that one, the AoE skill as a reaction. But oh, there's also a lot of running back and forth, to be fair. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Live or die.
I don't remember this bit. I was thinking of a... Yeah, I don't remember this one, actually. Oh, this is,
Greetings, Saffron.
interesting.
It has been long since we have known peace.
It has been
I think once I did the 15 quests, I kind of just gave up, right? Like, I just sort of did them and that was it.
rose daily.
So, let's get rid of that quest. And let's get rid of that quest. And I'm missing another quest. There's 4 quests. There's supposed to be 4. Oh, it's over there. I see it. Oh, is this maybe like moved on from the giant? That could be a thing. Maybe that's why I'm not really remembering it, because I haven't done that either.
I would speak with yourself.
So what do we got? So we are clearing the mold. Let's just do that now. We've got a burn supplies or pick up a torch to burn supplies. Oh, so to burn 10 supplies. We also need to collect 10 blood roots, 16 blood roots, sorry. We also need to collect 5 or add feed to 5 feed buckets and receive some traps from a supply chest. And then I'm sure we'll do something with those traps. I don't know. Just a hunch. And then we'll see as well how much experience we get from here. I guess this kind of makes sense, actually, because we're right next to Angmar. Right?
The brave Duverdine served the Iron Crown.
Yeah. Sort of makes sense. Okay, so all of these seem to be outside. And hopefully... Well, actually, I don't know. What's that Durin quest require us to do? Scout the narrow way between Carboronic and... Okay, so it is just that one. That's fine. So we'll focus on here. So what have I got to do? I did just read everything I've got to do. But... Oh, nice. Yeah, what's red? Feed buckets. Aha. that's another 1,000. Unfortunately, they changed Explorer deeds to be worth less. Unlike Moria, where they were worth 4,000. Which was kind of insane. Oh, a treasure cache. I won't pick this up at 140. I'm not going to get anything amazing out of it. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, so that'll be the blood roots. So this is lay traps at the Iron Pass. Okay. And then down there is burning the stuff. Good to know. Are we going to be lucky? Are we going to get a shard, maybe? Please? Nope, but I did get a Dwarf Made Treasure, and I also got 6 Gundabad hides. Not that that's particularly difficult to obtain. I'm really hoping... I want to find an area that has a lot of like chests or backpacks or something I can kind of just AFK. Like, even up here, technically, depending on how long that respawn is, I could just like AFK there while I'm doing something else. And then try and gather some skarn that way. That's one way of doing it. It's got to be a better way, though. I think the real way is I actually just need to finally get a character to this area that has my prospecting skill up. But that's just a bit of a pain. Because either I've got to make a new character with a prospecting skill or give a prospecting skill to a higher level character already. I could give it to Renaborn. That was always my thought, but then I've got to level him up from scratch. Surprisingly quite relaxing up here. Honestly. Just quite scenic. Relaxing. I never actually did look up how much experience I got from that quest. So looking at it, I got 600k. Okay. So with 600,000 to go, I'm looking at about 12 quests in order to level up, minusing kills from the equation. That means if I did my missions, it's a guaranteed, definitely that'll do it for this level. But then I've got to get to the next level as well. Right. Apparently another one up here. Is it there? Is that it? Or have I already picked you? Nope, I've already picked you apparently. There's one. I think there's got to be 2 though. It doesn't normally show the whole big circle if there's only 1 item. But maybe that's different for here. Told you. Haha. How many am I in? 12 after this. 4 more to go. As we head down. Whilst I'm here, actually, I'll probably do the traps. Just to save us a bit of time. Is it going to be a specific area, or is it an inventory item, or is it's going to be one of these? Haha. Also, am I right? Is there a slay deed for these? Or am I going crazy? Nope, there isn't, and that's a very good thing. I was worried there is. Careful. Not really. I'm not going to be careful. Right, how many was it? So I'm halfway there. Cool. And then, yeah, we'll war steed down to here. And I'll probably pick up the blood roots as a final thing on the way back up. It's kind of what I wish I did a second ago with the other ones, but hey, what can you do? Oh, a rare Gundabad chest. It's only one of the 130 ones, not one of the 136s. That's what I'm really excited for. The 136, I think it's 136. The 135/136 chests have a guaranteed, I think it's 3 sunstone shards in it each, which is just very, very useful. Okie dokes. Let's get on our war steed, head down. I guess we'll see how easy it's going to be to burn down these supplies. It's not this area, which I'm kind of used to. I don't really know what this place is. I might do. That goes up to the tower bit. So maybe? I think I understand. Either way, it's not a massive issue. I was supposed to put on sacrifice. I didn't. That was my bad. So apparently there's some blood roots around here. Okay, cool. I am on Evernight, personally. I used to be on Arkenstone for quite a while, but at the beginning of 2021, I ended up changing over when I did the free-to-play video stuff. I actually chose Evernight randomly for that reason. I was like, I want it to just be not a server I'm playing on. So I went on Evernight because, you know, it was kind of just there. And then it turns out a lot of people were on Evernight. So I ended up switching because a lot of people that watched the stream were on Evernight. And, you know, it meant for potential group content. Also, it was nice for me to start like afresh, in a way, because I had, you know, spent 10 years, nearly 10 years, sort of just, no, it was 8-9 years, sorry, on Arkenstone. And I think in the first 2-3 months, I maybe got further on Evernight than I did on Arkenstone, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so I want to burn... Oh, it's burn supplies. In my head, I was burning... tents. Thank you, person, for the kills. Yeah, physically, they're all located in the US. But they sort of have... You know, by being the EU server, they have sort of majority EU players play on it, and therefore it's higher peak times, you know, peak player counts and stuff. So there won't be like a connection advantage to any of them. It's just for having the most players, really. I'm just gonna run through here and burn all the stuff. And then I'm just gonna stealth away. Cool. Made it a lot easier. Gotta time this right so I don't get hit. There we are. If I get hit on the horse, it'll just knock it off because my war steed only has a paltry 2030 morale. one shot nowadays and it's dead 20 times over. Right. So we've got 20 minutes or so left. So I don't think we're going to quite hit the level we need. You know, well, not the level we need per se, but the level we want, right? We're not going to hit 139, but that's fine. I still think 3.5 levels, well, I think it's more akin to 3 levels, 3 and a bit, is pretty good. That basically is like a level every 2 hours, give or take, which I think is a relatively good pace, especially when it's quite an expansive map, you know. It's a lot of traveling and such. Okay, finish that one. Hello. Place the rest in the chest. Nice ramming. Cool, and it's another 600k. So we're getting 2.4 million. A little over. A little under, sorry. Plus this. So red line is the DPS build. Yellow is more of a... Oh, sorry. Blue is more tanky, and I think yellow is more like healy stuff. So I generally suggest red if you're like leveling and just for regular playing. You'll still have like a healing skill and stuff as well, so you can kind of just heal yourself pretty well.
Do you need something? Well met.
He wishes to speak to me. Look at these guys. They're getting on swimmingly. Yeah, so hopefully this one can be completed, or at least maybe, I don't know, we'll get a couple of quests to get given further. We can make our way back pretty easily because we've got the Stable Master. This hopefully I can get completed, and then I think that'll be a good place to end off because we can get a tracery, hopefully an upgrade to some of our stats, and we can go from there. I might even, now that I'm obviously 131 plus, like the traceries level won't matter. Like even if I got a thing at 131 or 140, they're all going to be the same tracery. It's just dependent on their tier, right? So what I might do is I could do some mission farming stuff, and get the rewards from that, and maybe try and get some teals. It's not going to be a massive deal, but it could be a slight benefit.
What do you need?
Huh. So we do normally go up here at a different point. I wonder if we'll go up twice. Interesting. I'm being very, very careful about it, though. Yeah, so there's burn down banners, destroy altars, and destroy supplies. To be fair, if these give the same experience rates, they're at 136, so they should. Then we could actually get a little bit closer. We're not going to quite get there. It's 10 quests still that we need to do. But, you know. Oh, we've also got this quest. The Dowerhand Proposition. Free a Hillman, free another Hillman, defeat foes. I was mostly focusing on the banners, to be fair, but that's actually another point. I also could, I think, give in some task items, right? That could be a way to push it over the line. If that's the way we want to go about things. Wow, they stole all my power. How rude. Okay, there's the altars as well. Cool. Oh my god, what on earth was that? That hurt my eyes. As far away as we can so we don't get the aggro. I don't think these Drilllights are particularly terrible. They have like this evade chance thing. But I do think there's something to do with the power, a power drain or something. I could be wrong. Maybe I just somehow ran out of power, but I think it's very unlikely. Oh, hi. Cool. Okay, got some respawn. That means someone might have been here recently if enemies are respawning now, which is fine. But again, slight concern that we're going to have an enemy spawn on us in the middle of something. That's the main thing. I do just get a little bit more worried. Do I need to kill any more enemies? I don't actually need to kill anybody else. Except those that defy me. But it's worth sort of clearing out a couple of the enemies before they become a problem. I also think there is a thing over there. I could be wrong. It might be for a different quest. But yeah, I was thinking the last time I did this, fully through this, which was with Tarvelard, I don't think the Prisoner of the Gelruka questline was finished yet. Oh, there is a banner. Cool. Yeah, I don't think the Prisoner of the Gelruka instance, quest, whatever, questline was actually finished. So it'll be interesting to see where that goes to, because I actually haven't experienced it before. It does make me wonder if some of this stuff is technically new in some way. I remember there's a quest in Matigard as well, the quest line that wasn't fully finished, and I remember reading the patch notes for it, but I don't think I ever actually went and did it. Actually, no, I did. That is a really horrible effect. I don't know if it's just my camera clipping or what, but that is painful. Like, don't have a random flashing white light. Just a suggestion. So I have 4 altars, 5 supplies. So I'm guessing, considering it's a pretty good, you know, percentage of the way through on both of them, that I haven't missed any drastically at the moment. From 2 remaining, so I'm going to assume that's like, 3 supplies and 2 altars per tier. And then, yeah, we have a couple of other things as well. Oh, there is someone up here. That's kind of good, actually, because if they take out all the enemies, I don't have to worry. And take you out. One more of you, one more of you, and one more of you. Perfect. Oh, I'm tempted. Yeah, they definitely have a power drain thing. That's not fun. Cool. That's why I was tempted as well, because I get a Valor increase. It's 2,000 virtue experience, which means I am up to Valor 70, which is quite nice. Definitely need to do some work on those, though, still. And what is this quest line?
I?
Enter the Drearspire.
Live or die, I shall not be a prisoner again.
I don't really want to summon if I can help it, for reasons we sort of talked about before. With I can sneak, they can't. But I think there's a quest. Yeah, okay, so I will dismiss you for the moment, because it actually makes things a little bit easier on me if you aren't around. Well, maybe my physical mastery has gone up a bit, and therefore I'm doing more damage, because I don't remember being able to do 325 enemies. So I'm up to like 3 something, right? 344. Yeah, 344. If they're above 330, basically I should use Reveal Weakness on them. I think is the point there. Where are these stolen supply? Oh, I found them. Never mind. Thing is, I don't actually have to kill enemies, right? That's not a requirement of one of these quests. So really, I should just be killing as needed. Like, I don't have to kill this guy. He can live. He's allowed to live. You aren't. I missed you. How dare you? I think it has like a really high evade thing. Plus 50% evade. Don't take my power. Okay, and stealth time. I do actually have 2 stealths. Technically, I have 3 stealths. If I really need to do that. Because I can use that. I can then use hide in plain sight, and then I can also use ready enable, which stops my cooldowns. Or refreshes my cooldowns, I guess. Nothing over here. I'm guessing the boss enemies or whatever, that the named ones. I'm gonna take a guess and say they were through that room at the beginning. Please don't come near me. I don't want to have to kill you. Right, I'm missing one. Okay. Let's run around and press delete somewhere. A lot. Find this final enemy. Or final item. Find my way out. I don't know where I'm going. Still nothing. There's always one that's... Oh, they've had it. Excuse me, you're in the wrong place. Oh, there's actually two here. That's fine. And then, yeah, I'm gonna guess, like I said, I have mostly gone through this entire area so far, so I'm going to take a small guess that they are through this doorway. Potentially. Oh, not another quest. I mean, it's good. But like I want to kill stuff. Well, it's more that I want to kill the these guys and then be done with this bit. Luckily, it's only 10. It's a little bit less, but maybe it'll be like a load of things I have to climb. But we're already at the top of the tower, so it's like, you know, how much more space is there? Unless I'm going down. But I'm not, because I went upstairs. So that just doesn't work. Oh, well, I found one of them. Just need the other guy to come close to me so I can AoE. Nice. And I'm now Iron Crown Slayer of Karbronak. So now I just have to kill 240 of them. Definitely using a Slayer Accelerator. Where's the other dude? Is he like up another layer? Oh, there's another staircase. But it's whether or not it's a different room. If it's physically like a different like a loading screen between them, that's the difference between whether or not it's gonna be a problem. Wait, I can't jump up them. That's dumb. But the fact that there's multiple ways up makes me think we might be lucky. And also, I haven't given any quests here. I don't know what that proves. As I said, we might end up... I think if we complete that and we complete that, then... Yeah, we're going to get to 139. Damn it. I mean, it's not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna get to 139. Hello? Who said that you could stop working? Cool. So yeah, we seemingly can kill the 334 ones. But I don't know if there's anything higher than that. It looks like that's a no. Oh, I got a cloak. A lesser valorous cloak of finesse. I also got a rare Gundabad treasure at some point. I don't really want to sell my task items at the moment because there is a chance that I will have enough for task items. And I'd like to use that to my advantage. Not only is reputation a thing, but also more experience. And wait, did you didn't run? I finished the thing. Yeah, so I actually have like 1 million extra experience to be doubled. Do you just not want to leave? You just happy where you are? Is that it? Cool. You do you. Oh, these ones I've done like already and they've just technically like respawned or whatever. Is that what's going on? I think it is, and I think I might need to go up another tier to get the next set. Maybe. Nope. I guess then what I will do is just try and find them on the way back down. I'm kind of like... I was like, I'm going to do this tower. It's fine. Expecting it to be like one quest. And now here I am. Stuck forever. I'm never allowed to leave. Wait, who just shot me? How dare you? Like, I guess I could just run up to the top, right? But where would the fun in that be? Also, I can get some item drops from these guys, and that's kind of useful. Also, task item drops. I'm kind of disorientated. I actually don't know how many tomes I've done. Well, I know how many tomes I've done, but I don't know where from and what have you. I'm scared of stairs now as well. I'm expecting stairs just to kind of ruin my day. That's really weird with those prisoners, though. That's very odd. So we're on 8. Okay, there is vial tomes up the stairs. So do not be scared of stairs as much as I was. Because they at least have a use. There's also the dude I need to kill. Right? No? You're just someone with 1.5... No, 2.2 million health. Like, I can kill you. It's just awkward. Laters. I expected that to be like where the big bad boss was. Honestly, I think actually it's just easier for me to not even sneak now. Just go full force attack. Oh, I see stairs that go up further. My fear of stairs is still founded. Wait, who just... Oh, so it breaks stealth. I keep forgetting. I can't be sneaky and jump off stuff. Oh, this reminds me of, give me some Mordor vibes. That's just not working stairs. Right then. Maybe there's something to do with Muta. Maybe Muta can help me. No? Yeah, that's definitely not a stairway that I'm actually going to make it up. And I didn't see anybody in here, so I don't think anybody's killed them at all either. I might have to look it up. Right. Shadows of the Iron Crown. I then need to... Oh, there's not even a wiki page. And then there's Claghorn. Huh. Is there a different staircase up then, or... There's nothing up here. Right. Keep forgetting. Maybe the other one was up here. Maybe I am like skipping ahead by accident. Yeah, so there's Kukuane. Maybe using this different stairway? Aha, this might be it. Found it. There's still the whole issue from a minute ago, but we'll work that one out in a minute. Defeat or summon Claghorn now. So I'm gonna maybe guess that Claghorn is maybe up by that higher tier area. Or higher level area. Right? Let us... Oh, okay. So there is some more of these guys as well. So let's actually save these guys and get this quest done, because otherwise I will get really confused. Oh, also, I found the thing for Claghorn. Okay. So is there another quest after this then related to thingy, or what? How does this work? Because there's clearly something else going on. The Rudar Stone. Okay, there's something going on here. Hey, 139 though. I do want to finish up. It looks like be literally this quest and then one more quest after it. So I do want to just finish this up and then we'll be finishing off for the night. Hopefully this shouldn't be too difficult to defeat, you know, Claghorn. I do need to summon Muda to me and... I feel like not being able to stealth is a slight annoyance. Oh, I looked at him for a second. I was like, 800k? That's a lot. And then I kind of realized where we were. Until next time. And now kill the High Priestess. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah, now I need to summon Muda to me. Can I just dismiss you from here? Yeah, it's fine. Attack me, but then I can stealth through the rest of it. Damn it. Cool. Yeah, so now we can kill the thing, the High Priestess that we already killed, because that confused me. I kind of didn't realize there was 2 layers to each. I just kind of assumed all the stairs went to the one place. Until this tier. I was like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, this should be relatively easy. And then we got to go to the very top and there's going to be something that happens. I don't actually know what it is, but... It says talk to, 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 talk to. So, it seems like a lot of talking, not a lot of killing. Oh, you're the one with, like... 2 million morale again. I forgot. Alright, let's bring you over here. Let's finish your quest and let's go make our way to the top. Finish, and ideally this is us sorted. Will also make us use up all our experience. The Rudar Stone is gone. It's kind of weird to see glowing. Not gonna lie. Oh, hi. Is that me done? Okay, we're done. I don't know. Is it worth like using a return skill basically? Like if I do stuck, where's it gonna take me? I feel like stuck's not gonna do much though, right? Does stuck actually stop you? So you can't, like, skip it? Because it's just going to take me to the inside of this location again, I think. I could be wrong. I'm not too fussed. Depending on where it takes us, we'll see. But if it takes us to... if it takes us to do this one, that's good. That's fine. But I'm not going to be too fussed if it doesn't. We're almost there, though. I have played on Treebeard when it first came out. I didn't really continue on from there, to be honest. I didn't really find it... Like, it wasn't really my speed, I guess is literally a way of saying it. Just because if I want to go on a Legendary server, personally, I'll go on Annual. And I'm not really, like... So the main draw for me, in my opinion, for Treebeard and Shadowfax is the difficulty selector, basically. I think that's the main sort of thing they chose for it to be. I don't really like want to make the game super difficult or whatever. I just kind of want to enjoy myself. So it's not really been a thing I care about. I have been meaning to go back on Annual though to play with that. Let's get that one. Did it literally just finish there? I don't know. Either way, that is a technically an upgrade, right? So we said with that, we lose some more physical mastery, but we gain up our crit that we were missing. I mean, I do want to get the titles eventually. I'm probably just going to go on Shadowfax to do those, just to speed up. Because you only need to go on Deadly 1 for it, technically. You don't have to go on, like, the super difficult one. But that was the thing as well. I was kind of waiting till they had the max titles out first before I worried about it too much. I did get the level 51 though for Hunter, I think. I can't remember if it was Hunter or not, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway though, with that said, we are gonna finish off for the evening. A lot of progress made. We started at 135. We're currently 139, so we're one level away from max, which is pretty cool. We've got quite a lot of content technically to go because I'm nearly kindred as well. There are 11 chapters, and we are on chapter 7. Admittedly, this is 7.6, and 7.8 is the end of 7.7. In fact, actually, did we say we were going to quickly do that just for the tracery? I might actually do it real quick. It shouldn't take a moment, hopefully.
Durance folk shall endure, as we always have.
Yeah, so 7.8 is that, and then there's 8 in chapter 8, 5 in chapter 9, 7 in chapter 10, and then including the epilogue, technically there's 6 in chapter 11. And that will also get us a gold tracery at 121, and also get us a gold tracery token as well, which is pretty important for later days. Let's go quickly. I can't remember what the name of the dwarf is that we talked to. Venko, that's it.
Look who it is. Our old friend Venko.
Okay, and then continue, finish, and then that'll start us on that whole thing. But we do get a tracery out of that. We got a Lucky Strike critical chance. Annoyingly, once again, not something that we actually use, so it can go. Hopefully, I can get a couple of teal traceries at some point. That would be pretty fun and ideal. I might work on those at some point tomorrow. Or if I don't do that, I'm going to start on my other Runekeeper. My third Runekeeper. Out of 4. But yeah. I think we did pretty well. Gonna probably hold off on this till I get my double XP tomorrow. I think that's fair. Use that up. Get us closer to... I mean, we're already pretty decent away. We're 2 million away into thing. We're only 13 million away. And yeah, tomorrow we'll... I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll take Zia through here. Yeah, that rhymed. Because he could use a little bit of upgrades. He's 132 at the moment. He could use some gear upgrades, I think. Anyway, as I said, thanks for coming along. Hope you enjoyed. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.